Welcome, lady lads and gentle lads, back to Civilization V. My name is Smastian, and I have the day off of work tomorrow. So, we're gonna go and load up our previous single-player file, and I've already forgotten what I named it. Yes, Poshopolis. We shall continue our one city challenge, and ever so sure are we of victory, that we shall drink alongside. We shall have a grand old time. Lovely amounts of fun. And so, our journey continues. We are in the modern age. We are just in the process of getting aircraft online. And all that's left to do in this turn is to go to the next turn. A friendly trade route was plundered. Oh, that was a trade route that Genghis Khan established, not I. Also, how is it that we have 0 people watching? Oh, chat is just acting a bit funny. Okay. It's flickering in and out, saying that people are watching and then not watching. Either way. Not of terrible concern. We will, of course, try to dump as many bombers on this one city as possible. Right. What we want is marble first. First marble, then other things.
Wederom gegroet.
I believe we already have open borders with this gentleman. Also, hello there, Mori. How are you doing? We are performing a one-city challenge because we are weirdos. And such is our intent, to perform stupid things. For the entertainment of others, as most people tend to do on YouTube. I also wish that Civ 6 would be better than Civ 5, however, that has been a dream of mine ever since Civ 6 came out. I got it as a present for my friend Fang, for his birthday or something. But, unfortunately, it wasn't all that good. And it suffers from much the same thing a lot of 4X games these days suffer from, which is excessive amounts of... oh, what should I call it? Too many Gatling guns. I don't like this. We're leaving. We're leaving while we can. But yeah, the thing I don't like about it is that the district system really forces upon you foreknowledge of the game before you can actually play it
Geloof dat ik
correctly.
iets heb wat u enig belang zal inboezemen.
Do I want to become friends with William? I believe so. I believe I do, because I want research agreements. I'm so happy you're on good terms with them. As are you. Everyone's getting happy about that decision. Also, Persia, or rather not Persia, but My bro Genghis here, he's about to be less Genghis Khan and more Genghis gone, if you catch my drift. I could upgrade these guys, but it's not strictly necessary at the moment. Much as I would like to trade with this fellow, I should not. Pharaoh is about to die because the Shoshone are attacking them. So perhaps I shall trade with the Shoshone. Why not? This guy's setting up river monitors. Hilarious. No. Yeah, that's the problem with Civ 6, though. It needed more than just 2 expansions in order to get to a point that's good. And it still hasn't gotten there. Or has it only gotten to 1 expansion so far? Because there is the one that adds climate change in. But it still doesn't avoid the problem that that is posed by having adjacency bonuses with buildings. It causes you to metagame a bit too hard. Whereas this game you don't have that kind of trouble with. I mean, you do have it to a certain degree with, I suppose, great person placement. Or great person districts. Like the Academy, the Manufactory, and the Holy Site. But about the only time you're metagaming that is when you're deciding, okay, do I want to really go hard in the Holy Site paint? Or just go absolutely ham on manufactories and academies? It's basically, are you going to generate great people or are you not? Whatever, man, you can have open borders, I don't give a damn. Now, the thing I keep forgetting to do is...
dat ik iets heb wat u enig belang zal inboezemen.
Yes, we need this. Shall we also enter a defensive
Heel
pact?
goed.
Beautiful. Absolutely great. It may give Casus Belli against this plundering asshole that is just taking over everything because he's the Shoshone. And the Shoshone are untouchable. I killed an Ethiopian spy. How unfortunate for the Ethiopians. Bad luck. Rotterdam is still the preferred place to get my trade. At least with this convoy. Karakorum is still an extant entity for the time being, so... I think I'm going to invest in a land caravan. A land caravan, I believe, is going to be of more benefit to me than anything else, really. And I forgot to get a research agreement with good old William. God damn it. I need those. I need those because I'm playing Rationalism. So anyway, Maury, how has life been this past while? On my own end of things, we've got more COVID restrictions just as I started a new job, so it's like, great. Also, I have a guy from a gym, a sales guy, hounding after me, going like, hey, sign up with us, man, sign up. Really? I've never completed this tree in Civ. God damn. I feel ashamed. Embarrassed, even. What am I... Okay, military science is what I'm currently researching. Military science, electronics, funny, having battleships would be top keck. Replaceable parts we already have, as well as the Statue of Liberty. Radio would be pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go for radio. Now that we have radio... National Intelligence Agency... Eiffel Tower is first. Absolutely Eiffel Tower first. We need the kind of bonuses it can provide for us. Which is what? You know, I don't quite remember. +5 happiness and +1 culture. It also provides +12 tourism. Not bad. You should be moving to the ocean soon. Define. Did you get a job as some sort of quote-unquote seaman? Or are you just going to be more living along the ocean front? I'd love to set up a trade route with Beshabalak, but should I? It's a pretty big ask. 16 gold is hard to argue against. Let's do it. Also +2 science off that trade route. And I'm glad to hear, by the way, Mori, that life has been going up for you. And the likely lass in the works. Hello, great scientist.
Wars maybe.
Yeah, let's just plow ahead with some research. I think that's the best for us. Now, for citizen management, we're not actually taking advantage of these tiles terribly well. Unemployment is at an all-time low. Oh, you bought a house on the beach. Like, actually bought, or did you mortgage it? Because, while it's a nitpick, I do have a problem with people saying they purchase houses when they're mortgaging them. The Netherlands has also decided to adopt the freedom ideology. To those who said the Dutch can never be trusted, damn you. The Dutch are the greatest. Still the big single. Well, you're not the only one. About the only one I have available, or only people I have available to really try to start relationships with are coworkers at this point, because you're not allowed to meet with anyone in your friends group in my province, or at least in my health region part of the province. And yeah, basically all outside activity has been quashed because... Okay, fine, whatever. 3 turns. We could have been researching literally anything else in that time, but we'll deal. Cristo Redentor is next up on the plate. 20 turns, we'll make do. And yeah, I think I've been high-key warned not to be dating any of my colleagues. Bought with cash. Nice. How small is it that you were able to buy it with cash? Jesus Christ. Yeah. COVID restrictions have sort of gotten ramped up where I'm at because, well, you know. No, I'm not going to fight William, you stupid, stupid person. We're friends. We just declared friendship. Open borders. Okay, fine. Hail Selassie. You can go wherever you damn well please. Us and our one city with 27 inhabitants is, a sight to behold, I'm sure. Comanche riders. Scary. I can't steal from the Shoshone. Oh no. Who can I steal from? Actually, screw it. I'm just gonna start rigging elections. Jerusalem and Genoa, I believe, is the way I should go about this. As I have the highest ratings with the both of them. Anyway, I can, well, I'm not gonna be gifting you units. Sorry. Netherlands is their current ally. Same here. They want shit, no, my religion. Discover a natural wonder. And support war effort by gifting units. Again, not happening. Four-bedroom, two-bath? And you purchased the house? Jesus Christ, man. Where'd you get that money from? Yes, yes. Hello, Megapotamus. Megaupotamus? I don't really know how to pronounce the AO combination there. Megaupotamus. Look, I didn't even read that. I don't care what kind of agreements or arrangements the Shoshone have for us. It's not happening. Okay, and I keep forgetting. Start a research agreement with Amsterdam. Do the thing. Don't be an idiot. Oh, it's Daki. There we go. God, I hate it when people have, like, different names across different platforms. Like, I get it. Not every single name starts up at the same time. But, Yes, research agreement. You beautiful, beautiful person.
Uitstekend.
Outsteakhouse is, I believe, how you say outstanding in Dutch. Right? Can I get a fact check on that? Honestly, don't fact check it. I know I'm probably wrong. Selling the old family property, getting a massive lump sum, and then getting yourself some nice digs on the ocean front. Well done, Maury. Well done. Oh look, a city-state I haven't met yet, and that the Shoshone are no doubt sleeping with. So yeah, any game with the Shoshone is a game where, if you're not playing as the Shoshone, they're in the lead. They're such a broken faction, though. Oh yes, no, for sure. I shall absolutely work together with the Celts. No, I'm not interested in the disagreements with Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan is a trading partner. I get at least 16 plus 19, 20... we're in 35? Yes. 35 gold per turn from that man, through my own trade routes alone. Do not impugn the honor of this horseboy.
Gwadewch i ni uno ein byddinoedd, ac elwa o'r herwydd.
Yeah, whatever. I will absolutely agree to more research agreements. For sure. I want to be ahead in this game. Hello, Singapore. I'd be worried for your safety if you weren't allied with the Celts. They have a lot of cannon on your border. Speaking of cannon, this should become a artillery piece.
Ungavuma ukudayisa.
Yes, we shall declare friendship as well, Mr. Shaka of the Zulus. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ethiopia. Truly, I am. But I will absolutely Shaka up with the Zulus, if you know what I mean. Because, you know, their leader is Shaka, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Shaka. We'll Shaka up with the Zulus, as I was saying, in order to get those sick-ass research agreements, which we're already currently, moving forward with. Now, speaking on the whole subject of open borders, I would like to move through your territory.
Rydym yn glistiau I gyd.
Wow, you're really trying to...
Gwadewch i ni uno ein byddinoedd, ac elwa o'r herwydd.
I'm gonna start forming defensive pacts with everyone around the Shoshone. Yes, Mombasa. Mombasa, you have been a good trading partner this game. Yeah. I'm sorry that this has caused a divide between us. I knew it sort of would, and I probably shouldn't have taken it, but honestly, at this point... And yeah, originally what I wanted to build was the Prora, but unfortunately the Shoshone went for authoritarian first. So that I went nuts to that. But anyway. Embargo Mongolia. Yeah, sure, we'll ban the luxury of furs. Ramses can go eat his fucking shoe. I don't care. That man has pissed me off trying to nickel and dime me. I paid through the nose for furs one time, and then he tried to up the price again on me, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to be paying 12 gold per turn for furs. I was willing to pay 9, but I'm not paying 12. Mongolia has adopted freedom. How can you ever want to go to war with a freedom-loving Mongolia that comes out with really good rock music? Shout out to anyone who has heard of The Who. That is H-U, The Who.
You?
Do I enter into a defensive pact with Mongolia? Let's do it. What? What do you mean? You don't want my oh my god, you stupid, stupid, beautiful horseman. Also, where am I supposed to take this now? I guess Karakoram already has some sort of trade route with me? Oh well, I guess I'll put the cargo ship to sleep for the time being. Oh, these cities are dead. I guess Portugal is no more. It is an ex-city. Yes, Genoa is the best place to take our financial interests now. Yeah, see, we're both freedom-loving individuals. Mongolia, join me. You even have great war infantry. You're not actually doing that terribly on research. Of course, he has declared war on Boudica. Of fucking course. Well, in that case, I march. I march westwards. I march westwards in order to defeat these cities, and of course he has aircraft. 6 great war bombers. Well now. Well now. I'm gonna go with the National Intelligence Agency. We shall purchase a military academy. And is there anything else I can purchase? 1,500 for another great engineer. But no, we desire caravans instead. Well, we start a golden age because that's all that I've been using great artists for this entire time. No, I don't have metal. That's because I'm playing as Persia. And they killed the unit. God damn it, that was my scouting unit. Bogota, Antwerp are at war with me. Zurich, Buenos Aires, Ur, Almaty. Honestly, playing against the Shoshone is an absolute pain. It's a trash fire, a dumpster, and honestly, I could do without it. Is there anything else I would like to do with this engineer? No, because in my lands there is nothing worth engineering any further than I already have. So, seeing as that is the case, we get rid of him. Where is Mabanza Congo? Ah, it is up here. This one gives me an extra or does it give him science? Ah, whatever. We will trade with Mbanza Congo. And speaking of election rigging, I think I'll start election rigging in Mombasa. Pocatello has declared war on William. Pocatello's declaring war on fucking everybody. Okay, so because of that defensive pact, I don't have to get... Or because I got dragged into the Boudica fight, I don't have to deal with, the Zulus also fighting me. That's interesting. We shall build a broadcast tower as our next, thing. Upgrade to artillery proper. And suddenly I have to start worrying about home defense. Okay, whatever. We shall delete that cargo ship and, should we build a cargo ship? Or rather, a caravan. We shall build a caravan. I don't know why this is not available to me as a sea trade route, and I think it is because they have simply established another, whatchamacallit. They've established a trade route with me already. Actually, what I should be doing is I should be moving forward a little bit. Although, honestly... Airstrike is up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a blessing that he did not take these cities. Right then. Well, I have plans. I do indeed have plans for how I'm to deal with this. Also, espionage overview, please. Here, have whales for 1 coal. 1, just so that I can keep my power plant running. The Celts have lost their capital. Honestly, I don't know how anyone is supposed to stand up to the Shoshone. Just look at this disparity. There's a full 1,000 points in between everyone and the Shoshone. In the top 3. Let us make Great War Infantry. Right. Stacked unit, political treaties? I believe I should do that. A Reformation belief might be of benefit to us. Building Big Ben and gold output might be nice too. Yeah, let's go for gold output. I have a weird feeling that that's going to be the most critical for us right now. Lalibela? Should I deal with them or with Jerusalem? Let us deal with Jerusalem. It's just the 1 extra gold, but 1 extra gold can make all the difference. So, what do you think, chat? How is it going so far? Do you think we have a chance against the Shoshone? Because we've made it farther than I honestly expected us to, but... as I believe Dr. Executed mentioned last time round. No. Copper. I want copper. Oh, they just capitulated. So much for a research agreement. Well, that was a waste of gold. Oh well. You will do best in open terrain, much as I'd hate to say it, but at the same time I want to attack into open terrain. Put you on alert. Well, I guess you'll have to send troops my way. Yeah, Singapore is declaring war on me. Because they're now allies with the Shoshone. Whatever. So yeah, If you really want to do one city
Man,
challenge the
I
best,
wanna
play
say
the
one word
Shoshone.
to you.
Honestly.
Just one word. Plastics.
We shall at least upgrade to modern infantry, set up for ranged, and put on alert. We shall put on alert for the time being, as well as you. Very tempted to build a line of fortifications up at the front here. But I think I'll forego that plan. Let us choose our research then. Electronics, not quite the most useful thing for us at the moment. We could go for nukes. But seriously though. We do actually have a bit of a conundrum that we have to deal with at the moment. I think I want to see what atomic theory can do for us. Well, at the very least, he doesn't want to keep the conflict going. He didn't want anything from me.
Ungavuma ukudayisa.
Yes, please.
ይህን ሁኔታ አስብበት። እኔ
Really?
ለሁለታችንም ህዝባችን ጠቃሚ ነው። እኛ ተቃውመናል። ይህን ሁኔታ አስብበት። እኔ እንደማምነው ለሁለታችንም ህዝባችን ጠቃሚ ነው።
Whatever. 5 gold. I'll take 5 gold. Ramses can build Broadway for all I care. Mori, who do you think you're talking to? Of course I've seen the fucking anime Dorohedoro. Or I suppose it would be more inflected as Dorohedoro. Wait.
You?
Oh, did you just lose all access to your coal? Well, that's not good.
እንኳን ደህና መጣችሁ።
Hi, I would like 1 coal. What do you want for this? 1 gold per
ይህን
turn?
ሁኔታ አስብበት።
Yeah, let's go. Keep you on alert. Yes, yes, we shall accept the embassy.
Ik geloof dat ik iets heb wat u enig belang zal inboezemen.
Cocoa for Wales. Every time, Netherlands. Every time. Well, atomic theory for the Germans just got them a lot of bombing campaigns sent their way. And some really good commando raids in Norway. For us, though, I think it can do wonders. The joke is we're building wonders. Yeah, I shall have you actually set up in the mountains. You shall be our, mountain infantry, so to speak. And I do have a strong temptation towards that worker, to be quite honest. We shall embark our artist. We can straight up purchase a great scientist. Don't mind if I did. We can't quite build the worker, though, so... sucks.
Nanangaheik.
Yes, have your open borders, you stupid bong. Yeah, I'm actually impressed with what they did with Dorohedoro. Because, really, I still have this spy doing fuck all. Somebody... Mombasa. Just go to Mombasa. Do your things. Yes, we shall continue to trade with the Rotterdam, as they are a better trading ally than the Shoshone, it would seem.
Wederom gegroet.
Do we not have open borders?
Ik
Yeah, we
hoor-
are already in that position. I know where I want to put you. I want you to be part of my line of trading posts that are meant to be converted into academies. Now. Worker. Hi there. You're gonna help us build things. But yeah, back to the subject of Dorohedoro. I started off being somewhat apprehensive about 3D CG, but it grew on me. And in terms of realization of the art style of the manga, I think they basically hit a home run on that front. Yes, let us work together, Mongolia. I know it'll piss off Ethiopia or something, but it's a thing I still want to do, because we love you, Mongolia. I'm sorry about that. Truly, I am. Except that I'm not. Honestly, if they're going to be following the manga, which has completed, I think we're going to be happy with it. There's not going to be really any funny business on that front. From how far I read into the manga, the mystery stays very strong and very suspenseful, very deep into the anime. Naturally, though, because it does have a comedic spin, it keeps that attitude, but it does definitely become darker and darker towards the end, and again, much more mysterious. I don't know what else to say about it. It's good. If you haven't already watched it, go watch Dorohedoro. It's a bit of a mouthful, but we'll spell it out for you again. So that's D-O-R-O-H-O, or H-E-D-O-R-O. And again, Dorohedoro. Right. You're building me fortresses. That is your job. And it's not so much proper studios so much as proper talent. You have to have people who are capable of being able to use the technology in the appropriate way. I think a lot of the reason why CG ends up looking so fucking jank these days is because a lot of studios, a lot of the old folks in the studios who first championed CG in animation, and were the ones on the ground, oftentimes building the systems, or at least close enough to the people building the systems, those people aren't quite as involved in that process anymore. The torch has passed to a new generation, and the new generation doesn't quite understand the quirks of a lot of that programming, and top that off with all of the other kind of programs you have these days where, you know, a studio puts out as an example, and I mean, it's related, although not exactly similar. Unreal Engine and Unity. They are engines. They work to make games. You can make good games on those engines. It's just oftentimes people don't end up making good games on those engines because either they don't quite understand the intricacies of the engine, or there is some other deeper reason behind it. It's a difficult one to parse, however, I think it is largely down to still a management issue because it's 1. A trouble with finding talent, 2. A trouble with educating talent, and 3. A trouble with the talent itself actually being able to perform under extreme duress. Mostly because a lot of gaming in CG is done on pretty low pay for the people on the ground level actually interacting with the creation side of things. A lot of CG studios make so little money and they subcontract a lot of work from bigger studios like Disney. Disney. I pronounce it Disney. If you have a problem with that, you can go float in a boat. I'm directly calling out my friends here. Yeah. So these people aren't exactly getting paid a whole hell of a lot. They're under high stress in order to finish a product by a specific timing window. And they don't necessarily have the chops to perform under such extreme duress for so little compensation. You can maybe even chalk that up to being a cultural thing. I don't even know. This problem has layers to it. Anyway, getting off of my rant, let's actually read chat. Yeah, I mean, manga-wise, Dorohedoro is a bit of an investment. The art style is difficult. Especially off the beginning, the art style is very difficult to parse. And so, a lot of people do get daunted by that art style. But if you've already gotten in for the anime, chances are you'll be able to make it through the manga now. I haven't watched Kengan Ashura, so I don't know. I can't attest as to the quality of its CG. And, yeah, I think we're more or less on a page there, Mori, with you need to have a certain mindset to be able to work with CGI. It is a very specific form, and also I've noticed some disturbing elements making their way down here, so let's go deal with that. I should have probably sent the other archers and just kept the archers on retainer around this barbarian encampment, but oh well. Ah, excellent. The elections in Jerusalem and Genoa have been rigged successfully. Ah, excellent. We are now allied with Jerusalem and Genoa. Beautiful stuff. And Mombasa, well, you're hostile and a merchant republic. Well. You'll get figured out, is all I have to say. So I believe we also have access to the battleship, or at least the ability to build a battleship. And what do you think, chat? Once we get the ability to build ICBMs, should we make a bunch of nuke subs and station them in the water here? I think that would be pretty fun. To nobody's surprise, the barbarians decided to be massive assholes. And this man who is building a fort will eventually get the marble quarry back online, but, well, that'll happen when it happens. Yeah, Megalobox, while I like the art style that it has, at least in the new sort of remake of it, sports and fighting anime of that caliber have never been really my sort of thing. About the closest I ever got to liking fighting anime is watching Bleach. Which, as far as, like, edgy teenager anime that you liked, yeah. I was a Bleach fan back in the day. Naruto, never really had a passion for it, although I did read, I think, 400 chapters of the manga. And One Piece, I have multiple times tried to watch One Piece and I can't do it. It is just... it's too special. No, stop bullying my boy Genghis. Same with you. Shut up and go away. You're not allowed to touch my boy Genghis. How many times do I have to repeat myself? Also, Ramses, fuck you. Fuck you and your stupid-ass beard. Nobody likes you. Drown. Anyways, my sauce class has gotten low. Open borders has ended. Defensive pact with William has ended. Oh no.
Wederom gegroet.
Well, at the very least, let's go open borders together, yes? Very good. Attaboy. Defensive pact I will shy away from. Or shall I? Don't worry, Mombasa. You will be my ally in due course. You do not have a choice. Alright, everybody back in positions. Nothing that needs our attentions over here. And yeah, Baki the Grappler I know the least about. And that's saying something because I know very little about Megalobox as well. Stop bullying people. The fact that you're bullying Genghis Khan is just like the icing on the cake at this point. You just bullied the entire world. In fact, you are half the world. Go away. Go away the 50%. Anyways, so while we're on the subject of the sauce, I may purchase with faith. Wow, what may I purchase? Tell me now. A big load of fuck all. Actually, I'm going to purchase an Inquisitor. Why? You'll soon find out why. Honestly, I can't even say that One Piece is better read. It is a dense, dense manga series. Also, the art style. I could never quite get behind the art style. Although I am eminently impressed with the author's ability to just draw new characters. Because for his battle scenes, he just draws new things. Sure, it's simple as fuck. That works to the anime's, or at least the manga's credit in that respect. It's just... how? I mean, yes, it's all caricature, it's minor bit characters, but that's my problem with it. It has too much caricature. It is, for lack of a better word, too epic. You know? If you can ever be such a thing as too epic. And I mean it in the literary sense, not in the, wow, dude, that's epic. This isn't a judgment of quality. This is a literary criticism. You have too much epic undertones in your goddamn anime and manga. Like, stop. Please, this whole story should have ended forever ago. You're the only one that is still going out of the original run of Bleach and Naruto. Although, arguably, Naruto has had more cultural impact than One Piece has. Whereas One Piece has definitely gotten the, definitely has taken the goat as far as, what the fuck is... No, taken the goat? What am I saying? One Piece definitely has, like, the street cred of that manga that people have, like, watched since their childhood and are still watching. Like, it's even outdone Dragon Ball in that respect. Anyway, tonight we are drinking a 2-year-old white wine. And yeah, I want to watch Great Pretender, I just haven't found a place where I can watch it, if you catch my drift. The places where I thought I'd be able to watch it weren't hosting it. Wink wink. Wink wink. World Ideology Autocracy? Go fuck yourself. How about Embargo Shoshone? That one might be pretty cool. Remove heresy at once. This is a shit-no-only neighborhood. And, yeah, I know, like, eventually the Naruto formula has sort of overtaken modern shonen, but honestly, whatever. Oh yeah, this white wine is way better than the last one. Last one started to grow on me towards the end of the bottle and as it warmed up. But Embargo Shoshone fails. World Ideology Autocracy also fails. I am happy about this. Let's get some more, let's get some more juice from our trade routes, you know? We want that glod, that sick, sick glod. Also, I totally forgot that I could be unlocking ideologies with my my cultural policies. But now that Cristo Redentor is on the table...
Come to me, all who labor
excuse
under
me,
heavy
what is
burden,
this achievement?
and I will give you rest.
Build all the wonders across any number of playthroughs. Wow, Cristo Redentor was the last one. The more you know. Now, Big Ben, very important. Very important because we have a, you know, a love for gold. A talent for gold. In fact, we have a slathering thirst for gold. 26 gold per turn is not something I'm giving you. Fall onto a rake.
ይህን ሁኔታ አስብበት። እኔ እንደማምነው
Things I'm not willing to do. Defensive pact with Ethiopia. I think a defensive pact with Ethiopia would be pretty cool, largely because he gets a damage bonus against the Shoshone because the Shoshone are bigger than him. So already the Shoshone are sort of getting hard countered there, you know? It's one less gold, but Lalibela is the more stable trade route, honestly. But I don't get religious pressure from it, so we shall go to Beshbalik.
Ik geloof dat ik iets heb wat u enig
Hello,
belang zal
lolbit.
inboezemen.
Always nice to see you saying the word nice in comments.
Heel goed.
It's consistent, it's pithy, it's to the point, and quite frankly, it's very, very fuzzy. Yeah, so we don't really care about the forests here, so, yeah. No, we don't want archaeologists. Archaeologists are not something we're interested in. And it works wonders, lolbit. Indeed, it works wonders. It's sort of like Stockholm Syndrome. At the beginning, it's like, oh, cool, this guy is basically a bot and he doesn't actually interact. But at some point, you go like, yeah, no, this guy's a cool dude. I like this. This is what human interaction is all about. Now then. Where are we getting 18? Oh, the 18 iron is coming from our city-states. I didn't need to buy it off of William. Oh well. We like William. We'll let him have that one. We shall invest in another artillery piece. What do you cover? Accuracy? Yes, I know what I'm going to do. You are going to be blessed with barrage. Open field barrage. In fact, I probably should have given you cover. Oh well, what the hell. So yeah, it's like Stockholm Syndrome, but less insidious. Minimally insidious, even. Tell me, would you accept that?
Cha. Ungavuma ukudayisa.
You value your cotton too highly. Also, I'm stifling a lot of bad jokes right now. A lot. Now then. Our next order of operations, keep you on alert, construct a fort. I would also like to at some point invest on another artillery piece. And I mean, I will. Like, again, it's a thing that will happen.
The unleashed power of the atom. This is one
Excellent, we have discovered uranium. Now. When do we get another great person? It'll be another great engineer. But it's the great scientist that I'm going to want to put down here. So we return to map for the time being. And what do we interest ourselves in? One more trade route. Air capacity from 6 up until 10 would also be pretty cool. But getting tanks, though. The tanks. If we can just spam tanks, we can win the game. But I already have a bunch of bombers and I want to upgrade them, so I think we'll go here first. So yes, railroad is definitely in the cards for us. Oh, this also allows establishing an additional trade route. Very interesting. Now, where was I going with this whole spiel of mine? You go there. Did I want another... something, I guess. Castle we will forgo for the time being. Ah, a new spy. Where does this new spy go? We already have one in Genoa. We already have one in Jerusalem. We need to give a gift. Wow, Mombasa, you are really sucking Netherlands' dick. Holy shit. Mabanza, Congo. That is where we shall move this man. This man shall move there. Now, Mori, let's not get any more risky with our humor now. While I am much a fan of making really bad jokes with no tact whatsoever, I'm learning to restrain myself for the good of humanity. And myself. Mostly for my own good. This being a selfish utilitarian and whatnot. Well, not quite. Thank you, Kyle Brown. Very nice to have you subscribe merely based off of the virtues of my voice alone. Increasingly, I am tempted to start up an ASMR channel. The temptation of gold is promising, but the desire to fuck over the Shoshone by robbing them of a potential 3 gold tickles my fancy far more. But I shall trade with Lalibela because it gives me a science. And on a similar note, I shall trade with Genoa because I desire their conversion to Shitno. You know, at some point. I'm not greedy, I can wait. And also, to that, ah yes, time to set the world on fire comment, lol. I keep wanting to call you Lollybit because I'm reading this off of my phone and it's very hard to read at the angle that I have my phone positioned at. But anyways,
To
Lolbit.
achieve great things, 2 things are needed.
I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. Now then, Big Ben coincides with our completion of the Manhattan Project, though. Do we rush the Manhattan Project? We're not allowed to rush the Manhattan Project. Of course we're not. Yes, I believe I shall set up a manufactory on this terrain right here. You shall continue bombarding that barbarian encampment. Barbarding. Oddly enough, I shall not have you trade with Rotterdam. And there is a very good reason for this. And that reason is I want to start up a sea trade route because I will have more money off of the sea trade than I will off of the land trade. Cargo ship it is. Loldos? You know, I like Loldos. Has a very... I don't know, it has a certain ring to it. It's almost like saying Lobos. I like Loldos. I think I shall go with that from now on. And see, look at that. Plus 29 gold per turn from Rotterdam. Ooh, we like that. It's so good. It's so good. Also, on a related note, so is this wine. Wine I am currently drinking is called L'Olivette. That's L apostrophe Olivette. As in the olive wine, I guess, would be a good way to translate into English. It's written in French. Mise en bouteille par sa Latour Pigeonnier à Saint-Laurent de la Cabrèrerie, Cabrèries, France. Stamped by some European Union agency, and so on and so forth. You know what, William? I like you. I like you, but Mombasa is mine. Understand? Mombasa is mine. Repeat after me. Mombasa is mine. No, I just poured that into my fucking glass. I'm not drinking straight from the bottle quite yet. We're not that far along in the evening. You know, I was about to say that it has some sort of Latin air to it. Loldos. Very good. It's a pity that Karakoram and I cannot trade. I don't know why that is. Pocatello has entered the atomic era. Oh, I beat you to it. I beat you to it. In my best shit-eating grin, I beat you to it, motherfucker. Yes, good. We are getting more production towards the bomb. And yeah, I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire is pretty up there in terms of favorite Fallout songs. And honestly, the only thing I like about Fallout 3 is, Galaxy News Radio and Three Dog! Ow! Yeah, no, Three Dog, absolute legend of a character. I love him. And yeah, so expanding on the thought, I don't like Fallout 3. I've tried numerous times to like it, but ever since I first saw my friend Blorks play it, I never quite had a desire to enjoy it. Something about it really hit poorly. Not so much that it hit different, it just hit poorly. And I think I need to escape a little. Now then, I can wait with my Golden Age, or I can just start one right the fuck now. Why not? There's no reason to wait on Golden Ages as the Persians. Just every time, go, go, go. Making great works of art with artists, not worthwhile. Golden Age for 12 turns, worthwhile. Very worthwhile. I'm just really fucking put out of sorts by the fact that Chichen Itza did not complete for me in this game. It is always the great sad when you are not able to create Chichen Itza as the Persians. Or Taj Mahal for that matter. But if you can't get Chichen Itza, then you might as well forget about Taj Mahal. It's not worth it, really. Oh, you're making 53 gold per turn. No, just... Dude, you can pay me for those whales. You have the money. And I have the gold lust.
Ungavuma ukudayisa.
Yes, great Atom. I bombed that junkyard town when I played Fallout 3 because Tenpenny Tower is much more stylish. Although, turning the town prostitute into a, zombie maggot farm, as it were, didn't quite strike my fancy quite as much. And everyone keeps telling me New Vegas is the good Fallout 3, New Vegas is the good Fallout 3, and every time I tell them, you know, I haven't played New Vegas yet. I'm likely never going to because of how much Fallout 3 has hurt me. It's not New Vegas's fault. It's not you, honey. It's me. A Fallout game in a different country would still be a Fallout game. You could just explore other avenues of the world, like a Fallout game set in the Middle East. Lore-wise, would still be an interesting one to explore. It's just that I do not trust Bethesda with the execution. They have proven themselves quite fallible thus far. So you gotta be thinking. Strong temptation to build Neuschwanstein. One civilization has reached the era beyond atomic. Is that me? No, it isn't. Okay, it seems that, okay, half of the world has likely entered atomic era. Interesting. We shall assign delegates to choose a host. Shoshone. Holy fuck, how do you have 34 votes? 2 per ally from city-states? God damn it, this faction is so broken. I hate it. Look, anyone but Captain Swan, please, just, like, vote Netherlands. Holy shit, vote Netherlands. I'm the only one who has any sort of amount of delegates, please. If we all vote for Netherlands, we can dethrone this pompous asshole. Whatever. What the fuck ever. I don't care. Do we have an open borders treaty? Yes, we are. On their side too? Yes, they are. No, there wouldn't be a Fallout game set in China. China is
ይህን ሁኔታ
glass.
አስብበት።
There is
እኔ
nothing in
እንደማምነው
China.
ለሁለታችንም
Let's see if we can
ህዝባችን ጠቃሚ
dicker
ነው።
up for a bit more. Well, technically there's no such option to dicker up, but like, you know, negotiate for a bit more gold for them whales.
ፍጹም ትክክል አይደለም።
Okay, you can suck a dick through a
ይህን
straw.
ሁኔታ
I'm not giving
አስብበት።
you that much for
እኔ
whales.
እንደም-
I'm not giving you 2 entire uranium for whales, you stupid, stupid man. Now, Lobit. I'm gonna call you Lobit for now, because that's the one that rolled off my tongue just now. But now, do not give Todd Howard any ideas in regards to how he should be making his games. You know how Todd Howard gets these days, i.e. far too erect, by the fact that he just sold Skyrim to Microsoft for $7 billion. Can we talk about that? Let's not, as a matter of fact. I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about how Todd Howard has been re-releasing the same game for 12 years now. Okay, it's not quite 12 years, but still.
ይህን ሁኔታ አስብበት። እኔ እንደማምነው ለሁለታችንም ህዝባችን ጠቃሚ ነው።
A Vegas remaster might tempt me to play it. Yes, we shall continue to trade for coal with you. Although I don't need to. Again, there's another legacy trade that I probably should have put a nix to, but I didn't. At the same time, I don't want to rely on city-state allies in order to fund me with, yeah, set up for attack, bombard that stupid man. Into obsolescence. International games, based on free social policy if you get it. I don't think I'll be able to do this, so... Ban luxury marble. I'm just going to vote down international games. I don't need it. It's not something I can compete in. But I'll have the bomb next turn. Yeah, sure, whatever we can do to placate you, you minus 42 gold per turn. How are you still not in a deficit, cheating AI bastard? Also, it seems the sauce is finally having an effect on me. I'm starting to be a bit more vulgar than I really should be. You know what, Ramses? You denounced the Zulus, you're likely going to denounce me next. I don't care enough about you in order to pursue this matter any further. Now, what is next for us? Research labs. We must pull ahead on science. Perform for me. Smash a guitar. Excellent. We are losing grasp on Kabul. Oh no, I didn't even know we had a grasp on Kabul. Thank you, scientist, for showing up and existing. I like the fact that you exist. Truly, I do. Destroy the Barbies. Adopt a social policy. Much as I'd like +2 happiness from every, luxury resource, I'm sort of phasing out my trading posts by putting great person improvements on them, so we shall go towards ideologies. Okay, maybe not French Foreign Legion immediately. Oh, Golden Age is 50% longer. That one might be pretty good. And more happiness to create more Golden Ages. I think it has to be universal suffrage. It didn't extend this Golden Age, but that's fine. I think we're still resting at 5 from N5. So, whatever. Ah yes, Fallout lore. Something I don't know terribly much about because I never really bothered paying attention to too much of it. Oh well. Kabul wants Milan bullied. Okay, look. Kabul, you're allied with Shoshone. Yeah, the Shoshone are probably going to beat me out on culture growth. I have no doubts about that. And we construct an academy, because I want to research like a motherfucker. I want to research so hard that no one will be able to research quite as I. Now then. Yeah, for sure, Mongolia. Open borders. We want Mongolia to survive. Mongolia attacked us, and we're a bro. Every man who I am best friends with, I have had a fist fight with at some point in the past. It's not asserting dominance, it is called asserting your right as a human being to have friends or some shit. Welcome to male-to-male relationships. Did we fight? Yes. That must mean we are going to be great friends forever. Yes. And now, while I press next turn, I go for a pee break. Alright, we are back, folks. Now, did I forget to press the next turn button, or do we just not have anything to do this turn? Quick, while he's gone, start stealing tech. Oh, you. Oh, you cad. Oh, I love it. No, monk. Egypt? What? To Egypt? No. You're shitting me. To Egypt? Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't appreciate that. This does not tickle my fancy. Anyway, like I said, I'm voting this down. Commit the delegates. A unit needs orders, not, hi, I want to talk to Jerusalem, okay? Now, Karakorum is now an available... Okay, we delete land trade route, we get a cargo ship, and we try that way. Okay? Okay. Now that Karakorum can supposedly create a trade route. I am the one who controls the trade routes around here, yeah. Rebel, 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 rebel. I mean, they're not gonna rebel. That's not how this game works. Of course International Games passes because Egypt is a cuck. The Netherlands are a minor cuck, and seems that Mongolia is the only one who has half a mind about them. Everyone else is bending over backwards for great power politics the way that the rest of the world... Okay, no. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. It's a good joke, but I'm not going there. There we go. 31 gold out of Karakorum rather than just 29. That extra 2 gold really makes me rub my hands together. You shall not get uranium. I need that for bombs. Do you understand that? Okay. For 200 gold, I will do a research agreement with you, though I expect you shall die this turn. And for that, I am sorry. That research agreement is more a token of friendship than it is a useful anything, really. A golden age ends? Oh, Jeremy Clarkson face. Anyway. Yeah, get the sea people to smack them. Who are the sea people in this game? Who are they? This is a land of many lakes and far too many land bridges. I happen to occupy one of those land bridges. In fact, I'm lucky that I put Persepolis or Persepolis down here rather than any more towards the right. Because towards the right would have been more defensible. Oh, you're fucking with me now. You're straight fucking with me. I don't like that. That was really bad RNG right there. Anyway, because I would not have had access to this marble. Which I don't know, is it embargoed? No, it is not embargoed. It seems I'm still drawing a happiness bonus off of it. I have played Age of Wonders Planetfall exactly once, and Mori, if you remember, I'm pretty sure you were there for it. It was when we were playing with, I believe Bazaza was there too. Actually, I don't know if you were part of that, Mori. Maybe it was just Bazazo and the others. But yeah, I only played it the once. I didn't quite understand what I was doing, so I haven't played it since. I did purchase it, however, because I'm a slut for anything that is 4X and space-based. Because science fiction is my jam. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Yes, the Netherlands, we are friends. We are going to be BFFs right up until the Shoshone decide we are going to shaft this guy harder than the Russians when they tried to drill as deep as they could through the Earth's crust. Okay, this should at least get one of them off my tail, and the plus 70 culture is important. Phase 2 is to put these guys in range of a target volley. Same with these guys. Off to the next turn. In fact, I should have done that last turn, but you learn more and more about the game as the game goes on. How dare you, you stupid cretin. As a matter of fact, I'm going to even warn these Ethiopians about it, okay? I mean, they're probably shafted, they're probably fucked, but... Okay, Ramses, you can have the Kremlin. Nobody cares about the Kremlin. Ragusa... Fuck. They killed my artillery. Well then, we're building the broadcast tower. I desire more artillery. It's essentially the same artillery as before. Does good work against folk in open fields and not much else, but I'll take it. And you shall have a fort, and we build our defensive line. Matter of fact, we shall set up right here, and we'll build another fort for these lovely gentlemen over here, place a cannon in there, and we shall be off to a pretty good start for Maginot Fever. Yep, research agreement cancelled. Genghis Khan no longer exists, as I knew he wouldn't. But we sent him 400 gold for a research agreement.
Vision is the art of
At least to make him happy before his eventual doom, demise, and otherwise put death. Well, it's been nice knowing ya. Shame about the fact that you're dead. Oh well. Let's build an airport. Also, upgrade to bomber. Upgrade? Upgrades, people, upgrades. Upgrades. Next research. The bomb. The nuclear missile. Honestly, what do we have for... Okay, the Great Firewall. The Pentagon. The Sydney Opera House. Let's go for Sydney Opera House right now. I want to get refrigeration. I want to get the extra trade route. And it provides 2 aluminum. Do I need 2 aluminum? I probably might. As a matter of fact, aluminium. Where are you? I do not have any aluminium in my territory. How disappointing. Pocatello has completed the space program. I don't like this. I don't think I'm going to win this game. As far as a one-city challenge, this one started off pretty poorly, and we were facing the Shoshone. Now the question, chat, is do we bow out or do we keep going until we lose? Because I don't mind going until we lose. Honestly, I don't. As they say in the military, it's no skin off my scrote. Ah, bomb them. Bomb them a lot. Yes. Those can sleep. The final expansion for Planetfall has dropped today, you say, Mori? Quite interesting. That well, so long as they announce that it's their final expansion, I mean, that's pretty cool of them. At least they're not saying, oh, we're going to keep this going as long as we possibly can, you know? You know? Yeah, International Games 38% complete. Why am I not surprised? Look, most of the map is the Shoshone. Chat, can I end this game? I don't think I'm going to be able to survive, let alone win a science victory against these guys. I don't think it can be done. I really don't. And no, I have not played Hearts of Iron 4 with the updated Old World Blues mod. In fact, I'm not that big a fan of Hearts of Iron 4. I played a bit of it with a friend of mine, but that is to say Fang. But as you can suspect, it's not been my cup of tea so far. And it's also gotten absurd in terms of its scope? Would you call it scope? Well, it's certainly gotten absurd, that much is for sure. You know, it's always great when a company decides to release mod tools for its game. That's always a good one. Let's see if we can negotiate for sugar. How about 7? Well, then you shall get nothing. Give me 7. 6 then. Fine. 5 of them. Geneva is bankrupt. They're asking for gold gifts. I have gold. I have a lot of gold, as a matter of fact. Let's talk to Geneva. You want gifts, correct? Bam. We are allies now. As a matter of fact, we'll just give an extra 500 just to be absolutely safe about it. A castle is fine. We shall build a castle. Our wine glass is empty. Time to acquire more sauce. So anyways, chat, how do you feel about our inevitable loss? When we inevitably lose, what game should we play next?
And homes, near 1,000 homes are stood.
I have a
Near
They Are
1,000
Billions
tables
campaign
playing
that is
and
still, that needs to be completed. So that's the sort of zombie RTS game. I will warn you, it's on 300% difficulty, and I am already far too sauced in order to be able to play that game coherently. And certainly with any hope of winning it, or any of the missions we would take on. Option 2, we have Brigador. Brigador is definitely, as they say in the industry, on the table. Ideology-wise, what can we get from here? +3 gold for all those following freedom ideology. It'll get me more gold with at least William. Rigging elections doubled sounds like a great time. I'll take it. Enact world leader. No, I shall not abstain. I shall vote for the Netherlands. Commit the delegates. In fact, I'm pretty sure I might just lose the game right here. William is not the nuisance. Fight the fucking Shoshone, you cowardly pigs. Oh well. Any game with the Shoshone is a pretty fucked game. It's a scuffed game. And Lord knows we're scuffed right now. Oh boy. Yeah, the Shoshone are on their track to win a diplomatic victory, and that's crap. Absolute crap. Well, I guess we play this out until we lose. Let's go for standing army tax. Commit proposal. I think we might be able to bankrupt the Shoshone this way, at least a little bit. Hopefully. I don't think the AI can actually be bankrupted on king difficulty, but we hope, we pray, and the Shoshone are the big gay. I'm not happy with the Shoshone. The Shoshone are, well, I'm not playing as the Shoshone, so naturally I'm sad about the fact that the Shoshone exist. Oh well. For one city challenge, I still have what appears to be the highest populated city in the known world. It's a nice little chunk of land. I'm happy with it. And yes, Mori, you do need to play Brigador. In fact, I think you've inspired me with that comment alone. I think after we lose here, we are playing Brigador. play Age of Wonders so that you can teach me. Mori, dear sweet Mori. It's not my first 4X rodeo, so to speak. It's just that the older I get, the less I want to learn how to play 4X games. And also, the older I get, the more lackluster 4X games become. Strange that. Strange, strange, ever so strange. So I think my biggest mistake in this game was continuing to play after having met the Shoshone. Yep, there it is. Pocatello completes the international games. He gets increased tourism and a free social policy. A one-time increase of 30 influence with city-states. And +3 happiness. Oh well, this rotten bastard can have it, for all I care. And trust me, Mori, I know that if you can learn it, anyone can, and know that is not an impugnation? What the hell would be the, noun form of impugn? Well, that would certainly not be a slight against your intelligence. That would more so be a... Yeah, I mean, games are designed such that people will be able to play them when they pick them up. That's sort of the way it's intended to be. At least I'll make an aesthetic Maginot line here. Sort of. A little bit. For a one-city game, this one was actually pretty calm, pretty chill, and all in all, achieved the goals I had set in mind yesterday. Which is, I wanted to just have a chill old time. And look at that, 20-turn Golden Age. Just to top things all off. Actually, you're supposed to be going into this tile. Oh well, what the hell. Let's build a hotel. Pocatello has completed the Pentagon. Why am I not surprised? And instead of actually doing anything worth a damn, everyone's declaring war on the tiny guys while Pocatello is, he can just shaft everybody on the fucking map. Nobody has to give a damn. We keep Mombasa as our little pet, so to speak. Any other city-states that we are on good terms with? Milan! Milan, my good fellow. I am going to lavish you with... Excuse me? How much gold did the Shoshone funnel into Milan? Like, what the fuck? That's insane. Ah, well. Them's the breaks, so to speak. Anyway, yeah. Games are designed not to be a thing that are supposed to be obtuse and impossible to play by normal people. They're in fact supposed to be a thing that are supposed to be quite easy to get into, all things considered. But well. Some game developers see it as a badge of honor to be able to make their games dense and unplayable. Also, can we quickly have a chat about the fact that the only militarist nation this entire game has been the Shoshone. Nobody else. Zero. None of them have declared war on anyone other than the Mongolians on me. And this was on randomized AI personalities, but the fact that the Shoshone were the only militarists worth a damn, first off, and in fact, one of the few militarists, is a real fucking kick to the teeth. I don't like it. So yeah, for future reference, next time I try to do a one-city challenge in Civ 5, I'm just going to GG and quit out the moment I see Pocatello. I'm just not even going to care. We shall commit delegates to standing army tax, just to spite the Shoshone. In the hopes that it'll do a fuck of a damn worth anything. Honestly, they can probably just win on World Leader alone should they try. Mombasa is going to need an influx of gold from my coffers, I see. Milan. 163 and it's still not enough. You know, this hurts. This actually hurts. Mombasa, you have been a good city to me this entire game. Despite your hostile nature. And honestly, come on, can I lose the game already? Like, at this point I don't care. Come on, next turn, next turn. It's 1961. We're losing the Cold War. We are Russia circa 1961. We're losing, but we don't know that we've lost quite yet. If we lose in 1991, that would be fucking hilarious. Yeah, we no longer need to give away that exactly 1 gold for that coal. It doesn't need to be done. It does not. We're having fun building a Maginot Line. And as a matter of fact, in order to supplement that Maginot Line, at some point we'll buy another artillery to go onto these deer. Yeah, sure, have your open borders, you stupid prick. You're gonna win this game, and there's nothing I can do about it. Unless Okay, in 7 turns, I start spying on the Shoshone. With all of my spies. Every last one. Onto ideology. More production from great person improvements? I should think so. Because what do we have now? Altogether too much out of this one tile. 16 science. That's the way to go. It also seems me and William are in a bidding war over Mombasa, but that'll have to wait for the time being. Whatever, we will play a piece of music, record it onto CD, and sell it within our own empire rather than doing a trans-imperial concert tour, so to speak. Anyway, chat. It's been a while since I've heard from you. How's it going? On the one hand, I'm glad you guys haven't told me to just GG this game outright. On the other hand, I'm also of the opinion that, whatever, let's add another 16 years onto our golden age. Why not? Keep it going. Fun times for everybody. Medical lab, more people getting birthed. Faster fucking. No contraception. That's the way Civilization 5 runs. It's a good thing contraception does not exist in Civilization 5. Otherwise, you would not be able to play the goddamn game. Anyway. I forgot to buy my artillery piece. Although maybe I should just dump 1,000 gold into Milan in the hopes that it'll do fucking something. That was painful. I just dumped 1,000 gold into these chuckle fucks, and they're still sucking Shoshone dick. No! Well, I'm glad someone's enjoying this struggle, because I'm not. It's not Delicio. It's not delivery. It's the struggle. Yes, yes, congratulations. You've completed some other fucking achievement. Congrats. Rub it in her fucking face, why don't you? I mean, at least Karakoram is a fucking money pig for us. That much is nice. Ethiopia has finally denounced the Shoshone. It's like people are waking the fuck up. Ugh. Also, William. You're not looking so good there, William. Are you alright, William? William. Speak to me, William. William, talk to me.
Wederom gegroet. Ik hoor...
እንኳን ደህና መጣችሁ። ፍጹም ትክክል አይደለም። እኔ እየሰማሁ ነው። እኛ ተቃውመናል።
Ethiopia, you're a dumbass. I don't know how else to say this. You're stupid. You's dumb. Anyway, we'll purchase another artillery piece. Barrage, open field firing. Well, actually, that's not the unit I wanted to move, but whatever. It's the unit that did move, so fuck it. Barrage for you. Yes, the Yakuza games. Ramses II has completed the Apollo program. I've been falling behind on my spying game. Well, next turn. Next turn, chat, remind me that I must check on the spies. In fact, I'm just gonna remind myself. Okay, 0 turns. You're still under lockdown. Blockaded by enemy units, so that's why I cannot get into Rotterdam at the moment. Okay. Well, we'll wait for that situation to resolve itself. Okay, Rotterdam is, coming back online, I suppose. Okay, all the spies. Thebes, spy on them. Jerusalem. Spy on Pahokwe. Spy on Venice. Spy on Mosankane. Spy on Karakorum. Now then. Since we have nothing better to do, let's, archaeologist. World leader, the Netherlands. I think this is the point at which we lose, chat. It's been a good run. Honestly, it has been a fun game. I didn't hate it. The fantasy world, the Spice Kings, what is this in relation to, might I ask?
You have been defeated. Your civilization has been overwhelmed by its many foes. But your people do not despair, for they know that one day you shall return and lead them forward to victory.
You know, Liam Neeson... God damn it if there has never been a more satisfying defeat screen in the history of video gaming. Liam Neeson telling you that, you know what, you fucked up, bud, but you'll be able to do it again. Your time shall come. And that's the end of the One City run. But it is 10:12. And I am quite sauced, and I intend to sauce some more. But before I sauce, I must first pour some wine for me mum because she wanted to have a taste of the wine I'm currently drinking. And secondly, I'm going to take a bit of a break, and by the time I'm back, I'm pretty sure Brigador is going to be the thing I'm going to be playing, but if anyone has votes for anything else, cast them out. Chances are, if you vote for it, I probably have it. Anyway, time for a short break. Alright. I am back, chat. Chat, I am back. Fallout 3 is your vote, Izzy. Fuck you, Izzy. You're already fucking me in the Battletech campaign. I'm not about to let you fuck me here. You are DM there, but you are not DM here. Interesting. William Morgan Shepherd. Because I could have sworn it was Liam Neeson doing the voice acting for Civ 5. I mean, it sounds a hell of a lot like Liam Neeson. So then. We have one vote for Fallout 3. And we have one vote for Brigador. So, come on now, chat. Now is the time. Now is the time to decide. Do I play Fallout 3 or Brigador? Personal preferences towards Brigador, guys. Just saying. No pressure. No pressure. I mean, I might be cross with you, chat, but no pressure. Again, chat, I consider 3 votes to be a majority. 3 votes, given the current viewing numbers, is a majority in my mind. Because I can say for certain one of those is me. Okay, come on, Kirakami. Get Fang in here, get him to start casting votes. You need to start casting votes too. Come on, it's like the US election down south. You gotta cast your vote. You gotta do it. Whether or not anyone will read it is another matter entirely, but you gotta cast your vote. Don't worry, have faith in democracy. Everyone cheats on both sides, but have faith in democracy. On the right, you'll have people fucking storming voting booths and burning polls. And on the left, you'll have also the same sort of shenanigans. But everyone's playing fair. Just have faith. Just have faith. It's a bipartisan vote. Either Fallout 3, or I will also accept Fallout New Vegas. No, I won't. It's either Fallout 3 or Brigador. Bipartisan vote. Nothing can ever go wrong here. Okay, we have 2 votes for Brigador, unless Mori decides to change his mind from seeing Brigador to, Also, I'm treating, Mori's quote-unquote vote as, I'm going to play Brigador based off of the fact that Mori hasn't played it, and I want to entice him to play it. So I'm treating that as a vote. It's just like the election. You didn't necessarily vote, but you voted. Come on, Izzy. Change your mind. I know you want to see Mekus. I know you want to see Meku-chans. You gotta change your mind, Izzy. Come on, Izzy. I know you're there. Izzy. Izzy! Come on, do it, do it, do it. Brigador. Brigador. I even did the clapping thing that all the big YouTubers do. You gotta change your mind, Izzy. Come on, Izzy. Izzy Bard Kingdom Brunel, you gotta change your mind. Brigador. Whatever. I'm trading Zelix's vote as Brigador. We're playing Brigador, guys. Oh, you did say Brigador. Okay, cool. It took a while for chat to update, and I didn't notice it until now. Anyway, I'm gonna turn the volume down on it. 8. 8 volume on this is good. We're going back to freelance missions with Precursor James. Maximum goddamn difficulty. God knows why. We are still playing the Buckmaster. We have 14 million. 14 million for acquisitions. We're actually going to take the volume of this game down to 5. Now then. Vehicles we're fine for. Equipment. What do I want to acquire in equipment? The Audiokinetic Pulse I'm going to stay with. And what was it? It was a main and small. So for small, what do we have for small? A recoilless rifle. Higher pen on this recoilless rifle. We're currently using the Black Hand, and I don't think that's sufficient. Let's try the Temblor. And since we purchased it, we necessarily have to read off some of its text. So, laser, 4 megawatts acoustic, Temblor. Technically, this thing is a tool for mining and excavation. It vibrates rock and most construction materials so hard they turn to powder. Hard shields laugh it off though, and most metals will just make funny sounds. So the Temblor wasn't adapted for military use until the NEP needed something special for, quote-unquote, dynamic urban restructuring, aka mouse holing. When the food riots hit their peak, you'd see MOG teams bursting out the sides of buildings, clad with Temblors and hydraulic claws for dealing with rebar. They powdered the concrete, or the powdered concrete would cling to the MOGs and give them a sickly white look. Hence the Gulicha name, or Gulicha nickname. Had people living in those dense habitation blocks real spooked, especially since more than one Gulicha team caused a building to collapse. Around that time, Central also discovered the Temblor does the same thing to bones and teeth as it does to concrete. Officially, they don't do that anymore, though I've seen enough people with the hallmark disfigurements that I'm guessing it can't all be blamed on the Nobrian Mafia. Signed, BM. Yeah, that's a good weapon to use. That's a better small weapon, I think. In fact, why not? Also, shut up, Izzy. You're about to send fucking Comstar at us. You have no right to call me a scrub. It doesn't matter that Dice Luck has kept me alive so far, despite Daki's incessant mistake-making. Why? Why did he run out of that tent? I mean, in character, I'm pretty sure it's a thing he should have done. But just please, give me a moment before we start the actual combat where I'm recovering and I go to slap Daki for leaving me alone in the tent with that fucking skin or stealth suit saboteur. I need, in character, to slap his character because he deserves it. And my character has more than enough justification for that. So, Daki, or Izzy, please do that for me. I need to slap Daki in character. Anyway, back to the game at hand. Scrub aside, we are continuing to pilot as Precursor James, the Buckmaster with the primary of the Zeus, a railgun. And we're going to use the Temblor laser this time. Special shall be the Audiokinetic Pulse, and our operation shall be Orientation, because last time we didn't complete it. You have every right to do what, Izzy? Oh, that's an interesting one. Oh, I see how the laser works. It's just a constant, you point it at them and they sort of die on you. I like that. I'm gonna say I like that. How much ammo does it use? Not a whole hell of a lot. This is exactly the close-range weapon I wanted. Much as I loved the radiation gun, this one's better for me. This one is more my playstyle. Now I'm really living the Locust life. Also, it's one that actually does damage to buildings, which is nice. Yeah, with this we can win. Although the radiation gun is cooler. Not gonna lie. This is just basic bitch mode compared to the radiation gun. Like, it just does the damage for you. You don't even need to think with brain. And honestly, Izzy, I mean, far be it from me to say how to be a good DM, because honestly, this is the first RP I've ever been a part of. Did I just get detonated on? Oh, this is getting on my nerves. You need to die, and you need to die like now-ish. Thank you. But yeah, as far as the DM goes, I'm still not quite decided on whether or not you want to completely fuck us, or whether you're actually being a good DM as you should be, and okay, I'm losing a lot of health because I'm not paying attention. Anyway, I'm still undecided on whether or not you're actually trying to fuck us, or whether or not you're being a good guy for us. But, I'm still not articulating properly. God, the sauce has hit me. Right, so now that I'm dead, let's finish the statement I actually want to say. I'm still undecided on whether or not you are the kind of DM that just wants to put things, like, really bad things in the way of the players just for the sake of his own sadistic pleasure, which, you know, I'm on board with. I mean, it's funny. It's funny how we keep making you cry every time you try to kill us. But at the same time, I have every indication that you are also acting like the kind of DM that is trying to play with the players. The kind of DM that is going, it's not so much a game of DM versus players, because that's the kind of antagonism that is bad for good gameplay. Instead, it is a case of DM and players versus RNG, where DM has an obligation to try to fuck the players, but at the end of the day, he's not trying to rape the players. Does that make sense? Did that articulate correctly? Does that check out? Does it track, as you would say? We're honestly not dead, and as far as a heuristic goes for could the DM have fucked us to the point that we are dead? Yes. Are we dead, though? Decidedly no. Damn it, I didn't kill it in time. At least I took no health damage. Okay, we took a bit more health damage than I wanted to, and again, the sauce is hitting us quite hard. I still love the fuck out of this game, though, and I am willing to make myself suffer through its intricacies. Just for the sake of, you know, I enjoy this game. I enjoy this game tremendously. In case there is any doubt in anyone's mind, I enjoy this game a lot. Whatever, destroy the substation. Okay, focus a little bit on the game. Not too much, but enough that I can actually play the fucking thing. Right. This bitch boy's trying to start some shit. This guy is a terrorist. This guy's a terrorist. This, you know, just... Guilty until proven innocent. Fuck it. Everyone's a terrorist until I say otherwise. Right. Now, back to chat. Since we have a moment of time to ourselves now, be easy but not fun. Honestly, at this point, I agree with the assessment that the players have made mistakes, and the DM has punished those mistakes, and I believe that to be absolutely fair so far. Dealing with Comstor, though, really puts a fucking bone up my ass, because it's scary. I still expect no lost tech, because I don't expect you to fuck us that hard, but... it's still frightening to consider the fact that, lost tech is now facing off against us, potentially. Like, a thug assault mech, out of... like, I guess this is my own fault for creating my first character to have some sort of, like, Spec Ops past, and then suddenly, you know... well, lol, guys, this entire contract has actually been orchestrated by the, by your former outfit for, you know, Spec Ops. Mio, as it were. Like, I get it. It's not the worst. What's exactly the point of this game? Good question, Mori. So you are a mercenary hired on by some, future syndicalist corporate, or not syndicalist, but, basically future ANCAPs, who have the ability to colonize entire planets and own their populations as property. That is who you have been contracted by in order to retake this mining and manufacturing outpost back from the claws of a revolutionary known as only as Great Leader. Now that he has died, there is no unifying force on the planet of, I don't remember the name of the planet, but the city you are fighting in is called Solo Nobre. Solo Nobre is vaguely Cuban-inspired. And your entire objective is to do as much fucking damage as possible so that, the Solo Nobre concern can get its hands back on this fucking planet and continue exploiting it ruthlessly as a capitalist organization. And so you are a mercenary, sent to do the task that mercenaries are supposed to do and destroy the fucking planet. 'Cause the Solo Nobre concern doesn't give a fuck if you do a lot of damage to everything on the planet. They just want the planet because the meat doesn't matter. The only thing that's important is the metal. Civilians, expendable. In fact, very squishable and cathartic if you're having a bad time. Just take your frustrations out on the civilians. Which they have a rich history of. We got fucked a lot of times in the past, and we really don't like being squished by Mekuchans. But nobody really pays attention to our gripes. And so we keep getting squished every time we wear yellow raincoats, like this motherfucker right here. He's just standing in the middle of the street. He doesn't know a mecha is about to pop him right now. I control his entire life in my hands, and guess what? I'm gonna leave him the fuck alone. Lol, JK, I'm actually killing him. How's that from Mind Games, chat? How is that? Some of them are terrorists, you see, so we have to kill every civilian we run across. There is no quarter. There is only death by the hands of concentrated laser fire. That is Brigador. Oh, you lived. You're not allowed. Right. And so your main objective in each district is to take down communications hub like the following. Because once you do, the local populace can't use it to their own aid, and then they die. They die at the hands of the corporation. And the people they have subcontracted in order to do their dirty work, such as yourself, a Brigador, a mercenary, a man who has nothing but the desire to quench life in exchange for money. And anyone who's played BattleTech will know very well that the term guilty as charged is very applicable here. Anyway, that's enough ranting. I believe I should be reading a bit more of chat, but first, there's things I have to kill. Right. Now, back to this whole idea of chat. Do I stream the RP? Unfortunately, no. I never quite got a consensus on being able to stream the RP, and since it's my first one, I think it's for the best, although some really funny situations have happened. Like, the last RP session would have been so streamable. Like, the people on Kibbs' server would have loved the fuck out of it. Just the shenanigans that some of my allies, quote-unquote, went up to in order to save my life from a hostage situation was excellent. It was top-notch. Mint, even. Okay, Mori, I'm going to ask you as a friend, or at least as someone who you know online and can claim vague, very vague friendship towards. Buy this game full price. This studio deserves the money. This game already had a botched enough launch, and they didn't make the kind of money that they should have off of this property. I implore you to buy this game full price because it is worth the full price. I have gotten so much fucking fun out of this game so far. Not only that, but even like stream content. This game has been fantastic for that. It is fast-paced. It has everything you need. It has synthwave. Synthwave, cyberpunk, all of the aesthetic. Look, it's purple. Purple means quality. That's how gaming works in the modern world, correct? Purple coloring means quality. Honestly, this game is everything BattleTech wants to be, but isn't. Okay, I died there. I died because I couldn't kill a fucking scout unit. We shall restart. Right. How much is it full price? You know, let's actually pause. Let's go, stream display capture, if you please. Actually, no. Steam. Store page. $21.99. Full price. You can also buy additional DLC, and I honestly recommend you buy all of them, because so far the lore has been just like, you know, great. They have an audiobook of the lore. And this game flopped on launch. Please, for the love of God, give this thing a good review. And secondly, well, insofar as it actually pleases your fancy. I mean, I'm not going to tell you to buy things you don't actually want to buy or have fun with, but if you have any love for science fiction, mechs, and good plot in video games that is unlocked to you through good gameplay, this is the way to go about it. In order to unlock lore within game, it is entirely based on how well you destroy things in the game. Just buy it. Do it. All the DLC, full price, $28.45 for all the DLC. Do it. I want this studio to release Brigador 2, and I want you to be one of the people helping fund it. Mori, you have a duty at hand. You have been called out. Okay. Right. I don't know how that alarm unit did not die, but that's okay. I'll blame myself for being too drunk, as that's the most likely scenario. I see civilians. Civilians are not allowed to live. Shopping carts driving around the city are also not allowed to live. Okay. Now then. Again, brief moment to read chat. It touches my heart, Mori, that you feel comfortable enough to call me a friend. Which I take with a grain of salt, but at the same time, I'm going to take that at face value, because, well, we've known each other for at least a year, at least via voice chat. And there is nothing... I think there's something special about being able to form a bond via anonymity over voice alone. There is something pretty cool about that. Oh fuck, I'm getting attacked. Oh no, put the wine down, put the chat down. Oh fuck. We're in a bad way. We're in a bad situation. This isn't supposed to happen. Mom, I don't want to die like this. Not like this. Okay, first off, suicide bombers, get the fuck away from me. Get the alarms off my ass. I don't want to be dealing with the entire enemy force. Circle strafe, circle jerk. Oh my god. Serpentine maneuver, serpentine maneuver. Fuck, I got suicide bombed. I'm losing health. Chat, it's terrible. You see, this is what I get for trying to talk to chat. I get dead. Alright, we were discussing things. Right, back to chat. Hold on. Oh, for the love of Christ, I just want to hit that thing. Thank you. Alright, let's reload a little bit, and, okay, kill the suicide bombers, kill the things that want to, you know, inform everyone in the fucking world that we exist. Die, thank you. Okay, are we safe yet? Right, back to... Motherfucker, I want to be able to talk to chat! Oh, for the love of Christ. Okay, chat, you'll have to wait. I'm dealing with petulant bitches. Are we done? Does anyone else have anything to say? Speak now or forever hold your motherfucking peace. I want to talk to chat a bit. If you want to play in a Battletech RP, I could ask Izzy, just straight up call him out and say, Mori. Izzy? Motherfucking suicide bomber! Okay. if you would like to join a Battletech RP, maybe Izzy might be the guy to go to. I don't know how we'll fit a 5th guy into a Lance of 4, but so far that's the only Battletech RP I know of. So that's the only place I know where to ask. A game at full price, I have already addressed that question. If you enjoy it, you'll buy it for your best friend as well. You know, that's a pretty good way to go about all of this. Not gonna lie, that's a pretty good way. Yes, blame chat. I'm not blaming chat. Honestly, I'm blaming the AI, because the AI in this game was actually pretty well coded, especially the one for the Corvids, because they actually have a proper hit-and-run script. Like, once you know what's up, you more or less have a figuring on their kind of behavioral patterns, but, like, still. Overall, it's still a pretty good AI script. Fuck. Oh well, we died. Just as well, however, because I do want to take a piss. And also... Alright, Zelix. Have a good night. It was nice having you around while you were here. I will let my phone charge a little bit, and, again, I need to pee now. Alright, chat, the long piss is over. Now, what has chat been up to while I have been gone? One I overlooked. Kirakami says that, for some reason, Brigador is similar to Alien Isolation. You are correct to doubt that. And Mori has also bowed out for the night. But I still have a bit of energy left in me, so I shall restart the mission and attempt to engage. And this time it will be a more or less, chat-free affair. Mostly because I do want to actually complete this mission for once, rather than constantly being on the verge of completing it rather than fully completing it. Okay. Maximum effort, maximum focus. Okay. We still have a decent health reserve left to us. Maximum effort. Damn it. Okay, we are still in a good position, considering our, Wow, that missed? I'm disappointed. That said, I got a fair amount of, salvaged ammunition off of that, so I'll accept it. Alright, we got this guy too. Dealing with the civilians in the appropriate mercenary manner. Again, not so much chat interaction right now, as so much as we are trying to do maximum effort. All right. Alright, we've got our enemies by the balls, so to speak. Okay, reloading. Reloading at the ammo dump. I think we're fine to destroy that ammunition dump. Cool. We've gotten all of that. Very good. Maximum effort, 0 chat reading. The garrison is almost completely wiped, so that's a good start. The mongooses are actually a nuisance. Like, 100%. We do also want to destroy as much as possible because, after all, we do like extra money for our good boy effort. Our being a Boy Scout for the lovely forces of the SNC, which we're not allowed to talk about, under threat of breach of contract, which is actually a pretty serious crime in this universe. Because the ANCAPs won. Now then, I will actually take a brief moment to read chat. I'm lying to you. I'm lying! Ah. No chance of what, Izzy? No chance of what, do you say? Of Mori being able to join a Battletech RP? Because, I mean, if we're full up, and you want to say that outright, feel free to. I mean, I don't know if you'd be able to work him in any way that wouldn't be completely menial and trite. Because after all, a lance of mech warriors is made up of 4. Although, interesting situation, we could potentially have him be one of the lance leaders for one of the other lances. Say the Captain Gates lance. Potentially we could have him fill those shoes if he'd like. But then again, that is entirely up to you, Izzy. And also, I suppose Daki, as he is sort of the mastermind behind this entire campaign. Mastermind insofar as he actually asked you to DM for him, but, you know. Cool, all targets are green. No more needs be done. We're actually at a very good health threshold. And now we pray we don't have to deal with spacers, because spacers are sort of a bane for us. Not gonna lie. What do you mean you don't have the net? I don't understand what you mean by that, Mori. Define. I'm wondering where all these enemies are at. Ah, that's why. You're mobile only. I see, Daki. Or not Daki, fucking Mori. And thank God it's not the Spacers. Oh my God, am I happy. Okay, god damn it, I dragged too many of them and tried to have a fight with them. Fucking A, this game is so hard. Okay. One more time. One more time around the horse. Okay. Alright, I suppose as a first stop, Spacers aren't the worst faction to deal with. At least they don't have quite the same numbers as any of the other factions. So that's a plus, although the amount of shields they have is insane, honestly. That said, their mobile bombs are a lot more manageable. Far more manageable indeed. Cool. We killed all of those guys in one go. God damn it, I think I actually set those bombs off beside me rather than anything else. Sometimes it's pretty hard to aim in this game. You know, I actually like this pulse laser a bit. Not gonna say I hate it. Nice try, nice try. All of our adversaries are to the south, unfortunately. So once again, minimal chat interaction, maximum effort is the way I'm trying to do this. Ooh, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. I'm so glad this thing is fast, though. Holy shit, am I glad. More ammunition, thank you. At least we have health. Ooh, we have attracted the attention, though. Okay, let's do the run thing. Alright, we are still keeping ahead of our health dissipation. Okay, we're actually doing pretty good. Okay, cool. We didn't actually lose a terrible amount of health there. Okay, cool. We still have not dipped into I took health damage territory. Alright. So far, this has been the best run yet. In fact, I'm doing much better than I normally do. Alright. Okay. Brief chat moment. I wouldn't call it Game of the Year, but from what I've seen of it so far, it seems like a really good roguelike romp. And also, fuck the whole roguelike versus roguelite distinction. Anyone calling a roguelike or a roguelike something that specifically resembles the game Rogue is video game elitism, and I want them to stop. That's about the most communist thing you'll ever hear me say. So. So yeah, roguelikes, as far as they go, Hades seems to be fitting the bill, really. I haven't played it yet, however, and that addresses the other question that some of chat has had. Stay in their rear arc and they can't hurt you. Where's the last structure? To the north. Gotcha. So it took us a couple of attempts, but I'm pretty comfortable with this specific map layout. Whatever. We're just killing this so that we can actually get it over with. And off we go to the wonderful lands of Not Here and the next map. Also, the idea of being accurate to Greek mythology is, on the one hand, laudable, and on the other hand, laughable. Greek mythology is a mess to begin with, and trying to make some sort of collected compendium of Greek mythology is almost a fool's errand. Almost exclusively a fool's errand. Nope. Kill the spotters, kill the spotters, kill the spotters right now. God, I hate those things. They're so annoying and oddly tanky for tiny units. Holy shit. Damn it. I wasn't quite able to kill them as fast as I wanted to. Okay, the idea is to get far away. Okay, goddamn, 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 goddamn. Yes, give me my health, give me my health, give me my health, 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 health. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Health situation has not deteriorated to the point of being terrible. Okay, kill that thing. It worries me. Okay, garrison-wise, we've cleared most of it. Now, quick look at chat. I really should get a second monitor. The problem is my desk space is taken up mostly by my monitor. I took my little brother's desk just for the convenience of having a desk positioning such that I wouldn't have to put a lot of investment into acoustic dampening, so that my microphone that I purchased right now would work. And so I gave up a larger desk. And, can you go fuck off into space and stop warning people that I exist? Oh my god, please. Somebody help me with this. Also, I'm not even pressing the right buttons, I'm just, ambling in place. Now then. Second monitor is a dream for the future. Very much so a dream for the future. Like I said, a dream for the future. Now, back to this whole chat debacle. The writing, I will admit, from what I have seen of the game, is pretty good. And, the studio is known for good writing, so I have faith in that much. Even if, well, some people are a bit whiny about their political leanings, but, you know, I can overlook that so long as the story is good. And now that it is a Steam release, because I have purchased the game, because, again, I'm willing to support the studio based off of their past titles alone. I have played Bastion, I have played Transistor. The Bastion soundtrack? Lovely. Fucking amazing soundtrack. Love the hell out of it. I can't quite engage that. Can't quite engage that. Too many enemies in one place. Okay. Okay, I'm glad one of those fucking shield farms was in the vicinity so that I could destroy it. Come on, keep kiting the enemies. I missed. Okay. But yeah. The Bastion soundtrack is basically like Spyro, but modern. It is a Spyro soundtrack made modern. It has a very nostalgic feel about it. I don't quite know how to describe it in a proper way, you know? And I don't want to jinx it, chat, but I think I'm on a pretty good run right here. Yeah, as much as I wanted to rearm at that station, the best thing to do was simply to destroy the entire establishment. Okay. We can still manage this. Nice. That was a really good shot, a very valuable shot for us. Okay. Oh no, oh no, oh no. We actually have to take this long range. Oh god, come on. Okay, come on. Right, we did line that one up correctly. Okay, we killed it, we got a little bit of health off of it. Okay, what are our major things we still need to destroy? Okay, structure, off in that direction. Interesting. Rely on the sonic boom to carry you through the day. Comm towers destroyed. Depots, one more. I think, much as I would like to do it, I don't think I can destroy one more captain. I need a railgun round, and I don't have it. But I do need to go this way. Damn it. No ammo, just health. Okay. Ammunition! Let's go, boys. Come on. All for the money. Health and ammunition. That's what we wanted this entire time. Health and ammunition. Okay, cool. We got it. We did it. All the main objectives. Okay, happiness noise. Happiness noise. Crusader Kings 3 adding custom rulers finally? Well, it was an inevitability, and it was not probably going to be in at launch. But I have not been following that entire development, so I don't know. I don't know enough about the designs to know what anyone would throw a bitch fit about, but I have a suspicion it has something to do with skin color and political leaning. Because one of the main faults of the right wing is that they suddenly start taking things way too seriously. Custom rulers being free, I think, was also something that existed back in Crusader Kings 2. I'm not sure. You know, let's actually double check that. Chat, I am fact-checking myself. Crusader Kings 2. Also, Crusader Kings 3 is retailing right now for $56.99 Canadian, so you gotta be thinking. Now, way of life. Ruler designer was actually $5.49 and still is. You still have to pay for that one, chat. Alright. We did it, chat. We finally completed one of the freelance missions. I mean, again, aesthetic preferences these days. Whatever cries of historical revisionism you might hear from some people, honestly, it doesn't much matter. There's an entire philosophical discussion I can have about physical appearance of divinity. There's an entire philosophical discussion that can be had, and one of its main tenets is going to be the ability to debunk mere skin color as an attribute of a god. And that's something I can pull right out of the ancient Greeks. I don't even have to use modern arguments for that. I can use ancient Greek arguments in order to present the case as to why people bitching about skin color of a Greek god in a video game is such a false start for a browbeat argument that there is no point in having said argument. It's just a non-starter. It doesn't make sense. And honestly, you say get Game Pass for PC. I'm not about the life of get Game Pass. Subscription services, I think, are cancer. If I ever get a subscription deal, though, like... VPNs. Should you be able to pay for them in one go and just have them and have updates for them? I believe that should be the case. At the same time, it's a VPN. It does need updating. But at the same time, they're going to create backdoors for people you don't want to have backdoors into your information. So really, a subscription service for a VPN is hard to justify, but like a VPN, it stands on a better legging for me as a subscription service than other products and commodities on the market. Like, video game sort of rentals are like, you can have access to this entire library of things for a month, insofar as you pay this $10 subscription fee. It's insidious. It mostly preys upon people who only ever put in about 2 hours a week gaming tops because they're mostly busy with work. You know, people with lives, people with girlfriends, people who, once they get home from work, have to suddenly deal with, you know, manager relationship, clean up the fucking house so it's not a pigsty, and those sorts of things. The only reason I'm able to stream is mostly because I can avoid a lot of that side of things, mostly because of just again, lack of life partner opens up a lot of doors for free time. But as far as millennials go, that's pretty par for the course, I hear. And honestly, rule of cool tends to be able to trump a lot of things. As you say, Mori, so long as it looks cool, it doesn't matter what they look like. In the same vein as people like to bitch about the left throwing in a lot of politics into a lot of places where it doesn't belong, the right is equally as guilty of it, and it's just not worth talking about. Either way, we have $43 million at our disposal. Acquisitions-wise, let us look into equipment. Specials, EMP grenade, I am going to double-click that, get the EMP grenade, and I will read for you the flavor text. EMP grenade launches a small-yield EMP warhead at low velocity in a high arc. Detonation temporarily disables shielding and drive mechanisms of all vehicles in the blast zone. Anti-grav units with overloaded drives are known to plummet into the ground and nearby friendlies, and radio communications are also rendered inert for a duration. Particularly effective when used in tandem with artillery or high hull impact munitions. Signed, Effie. Okay, fine. Mori, I will look up the Ares design. Ares from... Oh god, I forgot the name of the game already. Hades. Oh yeah, I've seen this guy. Like, whatever. The fact that they made him more Nubian than Greek doesn't matter. Design-wise, It's pretty good. That said, nitpick, I don't like the way they drew the right arm. So, from our perspective, I guess it would be the left in one of the images. It's a bit too thick. Maybe that's just a problem with the way the angle was taken, but again, there's other images where the arms are more proportional. Otherwise, the design checks out. It's a good design. The studio is known for making well-designed characters. You can't really impugn them on artistic design. Because I'm pretty sure it's the same lead artist. This guy knows what he's doing. His style has evolved over the years, and I can see that, just like from Bastion to what you see from the characters so far. They're good designs. You can't really fault them on that. Anyway. Really, Mori. Hades was the first game you played out of the entire... Oh, I forget the name of the company. Supergiant. There we go. I find it a bit astonishing that the first game you played out of their entire repertoire is out of Supergiant's repertoire is Hades. I recommend Bastion. The narration element, some people have bitched about. I can personally ignore it. I don't find it quite as much of an issue. Stylistically, it works with the game, I think. And the music is top-notch in Bastion, so that one I can highly recommend. Transistor, gameplay-wise, is a bit weird. It's like an arena brawler. Coming off of Hades, it might feel familiar. But if you're just like going into it blind, or coming off of Bastion only, it's a bit of a jump. It's a bit of a gameplay jump. Now, as regards Pyre, I have not played Pyre, so I cannot say much about its quality as a game. And to you, Kirakami, or Kirakimi, rather, I would urge you to play Bastion. It has very strong Spyro vibes, musically. And I've mentioned this already, but Bastion I do recommend highly. Transistor I recommend aesthetically. Gameplay-wise, it was a struggle for me. Like, it wasn't too difficult off the start. And the thing that largely kept me going is, again, aesthetics and also intrigue. What is this world? Supergiant has a flair for being able to pull you into their world building. With Hades, I don't know how much they're going to be able to get away with. Given the kind of interaction that the son of Hades already has with Cerberus, I'm pretty sure they do succeed in that mark as well. But I think without the kind of relationship with the dog that you have between Hades' son and Cerberus, I don't think the game would have worked out quite as well, and this is pure speculation based off of the, again, very fragmentary knowledge I have of this game. Izzy also says that Pyre was fun. And I have no doubt about that because, again, thanks to Bastion and Transistor, I just purchased their games as a matter of principle. The studio makes bangers. Did they decide to suck Epic's dick? Yeah, they did. Am I happy about that? No. At the end of the day, artistic style checks out. Story-wise, I'm pretty sure Pyre is also going to check out. It's at least going to be open-ended enough that I'll be able to sufficiently sufficiently suspend my disbelief in order to be able to enjoy the game. And I'm pretty sure the same is going to be true of Hades. Will I enjoy it as much as Bastion? Who knows? Will I have quite the same fanboyism for it as I have for Risk of Rain 2? That jury's out on that one as well. As a matter of fact, while we're on the subject of Risk of Rain 2, now that it's in full release, gameplay-wise, I don't like the game all that much. I don't like the final boss. I don't like the way that the difficulty curves on Monsoon difficulty. Risk of Rain 1 had a pleasant difficulty curve on Monsoon difficulty, and this is like 6 months to a year into launch, because that's, I think, when I got it for the first time. 6 months into its launch. With Risk of Rain 2, I was there since the very start of Early Access because, you know, in the same way as Supergiant, I'm going to slut myself out for Hopu Games. 10 out of 10. Chris Christodoulou, as a musician, an orchestrator, composer, that's the word I'm actually looking for. As a composer, he makes some banger tunes. It's top-notch stuff. I can understand that feel, Izzy. And at the beginning, I was also hesitant to like Risk of Rain 2 because of its 3D, when I first saw the press releases. It also struck me as a bit off. Something didn't quite check out. But at the end of the day, I really grew to enjoy the gameplay loop of the 3D Risk of Rain 2. And I still like the moment-to-moment how you control your character. That much, I think they nailed. What I don't think they nailed is enemy scaling. Enemy scaling is still wonky. Going from a 2D enemy attack pattern to a 3D enemy attack pattern is a jump. A massive jump. Are the level designs good? I'd say so. The alternate level 1 designs for both Distant Roost and... what's the other one? Titanic Plains. The alternate ones that were outsourced to another studio, they're cool, but they don't quite have the same degree of verticality and space and ability to hide as those stages that Hopu made. It's also very strange. It is a grand experiment. I'm glad I put my money into it. I just don't like where the game currently sits. In terms of enemy scaling, I want it to improve a lot more. In terms of intrigue of the world, it drew me in. 400 hours into that game, and I still like the gameplay loop up to a point. Once you get to Stage 5, that's when it falls apart for me. Stage 4 is a bit iffy, but Stage 5 definitely, that's where it falls apart. Stage 5 and onwards is weak. Stage 5 is too big. The enemy scaling on Stage 5 is too much of a jump. And you cannot quite ease yourself into that final boss fight. And the moment you decide, I can't take on Mithrix, I want to go another 3 stages in the hopes I can obliterate just for those 5 or 10 lunar coins, depending on which boss I fight. It ramps the difficulty too hard. But that's just me. And yeah, I get it, Izzy. You're a busy man, you have a kid, all that sort of fancy stuff. Having the desire to put more time into analyzing your games is not something that I recommend to anyone. Unless they plan on trying to pursue a YouTube career. Just don't think too hard about it. At the end of the day, if you derive fun from it, I don't really have a right to criticize it too much. I will still at least make the at least allowance that I can impugn you on your choice of bad gaming decisions, insofar as supporting companies that are actively predatory to their customer base, and games that are basically a heroin needle. Just take a look at cards. Earlier in the year, I decided I'm going to put out a cards review because it was a computer card playing game that didn't have too much monetization mechanics behind it, that they weren't trying to actively milk you for your wallet. They weren't able to ramp their customer base up quite enough, and even if they did, after their first expansion, I'm pretty sure that it was already too late. The moment they decided to put casino mechanics behind some of their cards, that's when I tap out. If you put too much RNG on one card, for 2 mana, you're able to pull an elite card. So maximum rarity card for 2 mana, you get a choice of 3. That's Hearthstone. I don't want to play Hearthstone. Hearthstone tries to milk your money from you. And cards, the World War II card game, after its first expansion, was milking you. Because there's only 2,000 players concurrently playing at any given time, and they see that they haven't expanded their audience base quite enough, and it's just a case of milking that core user base. As a salesman on the floor, it's something that I want to encourage. As a consumer, it makes my gut wrench. Quote-unquote, the duality of man. I don't know much about Rainbow Six Siege Mori and its mechanics in regards to monetization. But what I'm gonna do is, because this music is too loud in my ears, I'm actually gonna put Brigador down to only one sound volume on my PC as a whole. And with 38 million, let's see what I can buy. You know, while I'm reading chat and just trying to dick around, let's actually play with the Mongoose. 2 small mounts. Equipment. What can I do with 2 small mounts? 84mm recoilless. Another recoilless. let's purchase the donkey. I'll read out the lore for the donkey. Recoilless rifle, 84mm SFI. Donkey. Recoilless rifle, vehicular mount, 84mm short fuse implosion rounds, aka the donkey. You don't see these equipped too often, as a donkey's just as liable to kill you as the enemy. It's very Corvid that way. The thing hits like a meteor, though, provided you can get close enough. Mog drivers use them for termite raids on the Corvids to collapse their tunnels, but the real cowboys are the Troubadour and Pantry Boy drivers, who use the cannon like a jousting lance against heavies. I've even seen some of the bigger mechs equipping a donkey over a Pinch or a Carlos, if they know they're in for some knife fighting. It's a big step in damage for the mount. Or, it's a big step in damage for the mount size, if you don't mind the loss of range or rupturing your eardrums. Signed, MB. So yeah, we'll try and mongoose out with 2 donkeys, and I'm gonna purchase the active camouflage. I think it's necessary. And so the tip blurb on the active camouflage. It is a combination of phased array optics and vibration dampening renders. Okay, never mind, let me try that again. With a combination of phased array optics and vibration dampening, we are able to render a vehicle effectively invisible with the active camouflage. However, given the massive energy requirements and sensitivity of the system, the field can only be maintained for a few short seconds at a time, and is disrupted by weapons fire or heavy impacts. As the effect is not perfect, close proximity will also reveal the stealth vehicle. Signed, Effie. Now, quickly back to chat. We'll freelance the mongoose, primary donkey, secondary donkey, special, active camo, operation, orientation. And we shall engage. But we'll press pause. Eternal is a good card game in Mori's opinion. I have not seen Eternal on the market. Either that or I have not paid terribly much attention to it. Also, the fact that you put $1,000 into it makes me cringe, but at the same time I've put, well, let's just say I'm in no position to criticize. Yeah, after 700 hours, $1,000 in, you're what? Like a, let's just say uncharitably, you're a buck 25 in per hour for that game. I'm not sure for a card game, paying a $1.05 per hour is worth it. Now on to Izzy. I like and dislike random stuff. I almost always play games with other people, so I turn music off. I also only buy, like, 1 game a year. Most of the time it's someone buying it for me. Yeah, I mean, I get that. Again, you have responsibilities. You have a child you need to take care of now. Even before that, you also have a business you need to run. Housing bills you need to pay, water, electricity. Look, I get it, man. I'm in a really weird millennial position where I can, you know, sit around playing video games after 8 hours of trying to harass customers, getting them to buy tools. I mean, I love the thrill of just doing my best to try to get someone to buy things. And, like, get them out of the mindset of, oh, I don't need your help, I just want to browse. Because at the end of the day, I'm also getting bored on the floor if I can't help people. It's whack. Also, weird thing I noticed, and as someone who has started paying more and more attention to graphical design, this star right here, this compass rose, I really like this arrangement. Like, it conveys the idea of compass rose without necessarily going for lozenge, 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 lozenge. It decides to take this isosceles triangle and flip it. It flips it, and it still conveys the idea of compass rose, and it makes things unique. So I'm going to just, like, geek out really quickly about this element of graphic design, and I will address the fact that Izzy just said he plays, like, 4 games ever. I assume one of them is DMing Battletech. The other one is Risk of Rain 1. Actually, that's a pretty big ask. I don't even think it's Risk of Rain 1. Since you know Daki, it's a Total War game. I'm gonna guess Medieval 2. One of those 4 games is Medieval 2. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. Either way, let's try our best in a Mongoose. Oh, I got hit by a mine. You think you can find me? I don't think you can. I am a sneaky mongoose. I am a weasel. I will just smash through walls and I will just run away. I am so tiny you don't even notice me. I am a small, small man with a really big peepee. Okay, whatever. Can I retract that one? I feel a bit scummy about it. Ooh, that one hit different. I don't like that. You see nothing. Go away from me. Goodbye. We are camouflaged. Nobody sees us. This is fine. Cool. Getting caught out of position. I guess we have to learn how to be good at managing the AI finding us. Alright. Well, since I've died, I guess I'll read chat again. Memento Mori has put $1,000 into Siege, not Eternal. Oh. 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 Okay. So, whatever. Beacon off Mori aside. Again, World of Tanks. The World of Tanks I sunk so much money into, I don't really want to talk about it. But that's our little secret chat. Just our little secret. Meanwhile, while I'm still going, and no doubt to the chagrin of others, let's polish off the rest of this wine bottle. Once I finish this glass of wine, that is when I will say good night. But for now, we still have a very, very full glass of wine. Alright, so, Izzy says he's played MechWarrior Online, Path of Exile, League of Legends, and Ark Survival Evolved. You know, had I just wanted to cover all of the MMO bases, honestly I should have intuited MWO. That one should have been obvious to me, but for some reason it wasn't. PoE? Yeah, I could have guessed that one. Same thing with League, same thing with Ark. It's just like basic bitch, cover your bases. It is... You're trying to make a gamble with one out of 4 bets, and the other 3 you're going to play safe. If I wanted to play safe, I would have guessed those. But I'm a risky sort of fella. It's why I told the guy who was grabbing me by the throat after he shot me through the leg while my guys were raining medium laser fire very, 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 very close to my person. It's why I told him, you do the screaming, motherfucker. The moment you kill me, they're going to incinerate you. And that is... I would like to take credit for at least 50% of the reason why I am alive in the Battletech campaign. Why my character is alive is because of that one line. I would like to take the credit for 50% of my life in that moment due to that one statement. Izzy has also played FTL, and I can check that. FTL, I put about 350 hours into it. I love the fuck out of FTL. Rather than paying attention in university, I was playing FTL in some classes because I got really depressed after... We won't talk about that. But anyway, FTL was a good one. I really liked the gameplay loop there. Risk of Rain was pretty good. I'm glad Izzy has about the same amount of enjoyment as I do out of it. I think close to 400 hours on that one for me, or at least 360 to 380. PUBG. Embarrassingly, I have about 400 hours, 430 hours in PUBG, roughly. Embarrassingly. I don't know why, but that one really dragged me in, and it also killed my mood for Battle Royale games. So to all of the 12-year-olds playing Fortnite, I'm gonna be a bit boomer on you about this one. You guys just have bad taste in games. Anyway, Civ 5. Civ 5, I played so much of. Mostly with my friend in Hot Seat. I probably have about 1,200 hours at this point in Civ 5 alone. Whatever you see on my Steam profile, that's not the end of it. Do I still play World of Tanks? No. After they released the Chieftain onto PC as a Clan Wars reward vehicle, I got so pissed off with the game that I quit it permanently. If chat, once I enable monetization on this channel, if chat was to be donating a bunch of money in order to see me play World of Tanks, I will take up the torch. Otherwise, I'm not going to touch it. I got good enough to be 10th place in North America for a little bit of the time. At least for one of the ranked seasons. I got 10th place in North America, and that's it. I got a bit of street cred for the Polish North America clan, and after that point, it sort of fizzled out for me. I got so frustrated with the gameplay loop, so frustrated with Clan Wars. I just didn't have any motivation to play on, honestly. Yeah, World of Warcraft was a pretty big time sink for a lot of people. What do you mean? Okay, and Dressing Mori, FTL was great, but wasn't a huge fan of the sequel. What do you mean there was no sequel? Did I miss something? There was no FTL 2. Or are you talking about, Oh, what's it called? Like, the second game by that studio. Oh, where is it? It should be in my roguelikes, I believe. My roguelike list. Or is it strategy? Into the Breach. You know, I can understand why people were so put off by Into the Breach. I purchased it in order to support the studio. I have still yet to play it. I've seen gameplay of it, and I'm like, you know, this is actually good gameplay. I don't hate the kind of gameplay this is. It's just mechs versus kaijus. It's a great, fun romp. Yeah, a couple hundred in Apex, Mori. Honestly, Apex is probably the better Battle Royale out of the two. In fact, I'm almost going to guarantee that it is. PUBG just has street cred for being the first on the scene that got really big. Well, in terms of your surviving Operation Chimera ranked, and in regards quitting Rainbow Six Siege, I mean, once you deal enough with ranked play, and especially one that is very heavily pay to win, it can kill your motivation for other parts of the game. So basically, the next time a ranked event comes up and you have a clan you play with, be very, very aware of the way in which you interpret that game at that time. Because chances are, most people are going to bow out at that time. Most people. But if you've put already $1,000 into Siege, chances are you're sort of one of the 1% or even the 0.1%. You're such a hardcore whale that the game is going to deep throat you any chance it gets. When you said WoW, did you mean World of Warships? Because I'm pretty sure we call that WoWs, Izzy. And Kira, I read that. Even my little brother has gotten more or less entangled in a more casual sense with World of Warcraft. I thank the stars that his involvement with World of Warcraft is very minimal. Largely because it isn't a game that panders to his age group, and it is now pandering more towards people like you, Kira. People who have the nostalgia for the way things were when it started out. And that's why Classic exists. I know it. You're a smart enough girl that you know it. But the nostalgia still hits you hard, doesn't it? Like, I still have those nostalgic pangs for so many games, and World of Tanks is oddly enough one of them. It is still a game that I do think back on, you know, maybe just a little bit. I hear someone talking about it, and I'm like, you know, I just start scratching my shoulder like some fucking heroin addict going like, yeah, let me play it. I can do it. I can just fucking slap people over the face all day with 152 or 105 millimeter weapons. It's gonna be great. Come on. Let me at it. 122, best gun. Let's go. Russian bias. But I try to keep those feelings in check. Yeah, so long as a Siege maintains a good monetization policy, yeah, keep playing. Heck, if you want to keep dumping money into it, it's like dumping money into a streamer, essentially. If you like the product they're putting out, and you are willing to reward it with financial input, I cannot impugn that impulse. I know the logical reasons behind why it is bad, but I can't tell people they shouldn't do it. So, yeah. And besides, I'm nowadays that I'm working in sales, I'm often the guy trying to get you as best as possible to buy things. And I really like that. Just that feeling of, you know, woman comes into the store and just put on all of the flirtation in order to make sure she picks up a basket so she buys small items. Secondly, you do your best to point her at big ticket items in order to get her to buy them. And then it's like, you want a saw blade, you want this, you want that. I like that algorithm. The algorithm of dealing with customer interaction, but it's a weird world. It's something I never thought I would enjoy as a kid, and yet I can say with a fair degree of certainty to kid me that kid me didn't know what he wanted. And yeah, Mori, I totally understand the desire to buy passes, buy skins. Like, I had, for a while there, a good 75% of the premium tanks, if not more. Like, I didn't have the super rare ones, like the Panzer II-J and the BTSV, I believe it was called. I didn't have those, but they were still... I wanted them. Every time they came on sale after, like, you know, 5 years on, they decided to put them on sale for public availability. People bought them. Nobody ever really plays them because of how much of a money hog they are. But I always wanted to have it just for, like, just to scratch the collector's instinct. The impulse. Just, like, you know, scratch the needle wound a bit, if you catch my drift. Mori redacted a message. Not sure exactly what he wrote, but if he'd like to type it again, whatever. And you know, I was sure I had you pegged on nostalgia there, Kira. But I should have been attuned to the idea that you were more of a grinding game gal. How's that for alliteration? Grinding game gal. You're not just a GF. You're not just the GG. You are the GGG. Anyway, stupid fucking jokes. Actually, at this point, it's not even so much GF, it's more like fiancé. Uh-oh. Hi there, everybody. I don't exist. Go away. You don't see me. Ooh, I missed my mark. I'm gonna die. Yep, I died. Right there. I could feel it coming. I've been chatting so much with chat that, I forgot that I have a game I should be playing. Honestly, I should probably have Sonic Boom Emitter, but I don't, so this is my life. And I'm gonna die here again. Okay. Mongoose, not my forte. Yeah, the GGG has a nice ring to it, it does. I tried my hand at EVE Online, and, didn't quite get into it, honestly. For a month there, I did play it a fair bunch, and I really liked the exploration. Just that, like, algorithm of jump to system, explore, jump to system, explore. Find the thing. Do the scouting minigame with all of your drones. That was fun. I liked that. When it came down to... when it came down to playing the game in a PvP sort of context, not my jam. I really like the stealth, just float around the galaxy, rando dude, explore wormholes, that jank. I took a pretty big loss, however. I could have recovered from it, but I just didn't have the passion to play the game after that point. It was just weird. Also, EVE Online is prohibitive for new players. It just takes too long to get up to the same level as other players without dumping a bunch of money into it. It takes a long time. And EVE Online, to this day, still has not found a good way to get new players interested in it. If they make an EVE 2, that would probably reignite interest in the game. But it's still going to be a hard sell, especially in this market. It's going to be a hard sell. It's also one of the reasons why I think Cyberpunk 2077 has kept delaying as long as it has. They're waiting for a good market window. Thanks to the coronavirus, they're not quite at the position they want to be in. They're using that time for development, otherwise they probably would have released the game way sooner. And they would not have gone through this whole, the game's gone gold guys, we're just doing bug fixing right now. But at the same time, if they are indeed just doing bug fixing, I think it's pretty decent. Anyway, so the Mongoose is not quite my jam still. Ooh. We have the Toro. The Praetor. The Swede. The Mantis. 22124. 23134. Let's try the Mantis out. Heck, let's even read its description. Loyalist mech, the Mantis. The newest addition to the Loyalist roster of heavies, the Mantis straddles the gap between light and heavy chassis, though still retaining a fair degree of flexibility when it comes to loadout. The Mantis was originally designed around a dual Galena housing. The lighter mounts, plus the combined knowledge from prior mech designs, drops the upper chassis tonnage to nearly half that of a Praetor, despite using the same power plant. Cannot quite keep pace with a Fork or Sparrow, but that higher foot speed means recon spears can actually roll in with heavy support. Support that can take a beating. Mantis drivers tend to be lightning rods both on and off the battlefield. It's why they're always seen cozy with Fork drivers, off-duty, around them. Signed, MB. Interesting mech. What's its loadout? Auxiliary. Alright, so we have a Broiler, which is a laser shotgun. I guess we'll consider cannonry for that mech we just bought in a moment. And Warframe, I'm going to take a hot pass on because Though I would probably like it given how much I like Risk of Rain 2. Not quite feeling the Warframe vibe. I know enough about also addressing Mori's question of Smashy, you are a philosophy guy, so I take it you read Tale of Sisyphus by Albert Camus, correct? While I have not read the tale in full, I know the gist of it. Camus is a weird persona in my mind. My first interaction with Camus was in French 12, so grade 12 French class, and we were reading L'étranger, or The Stranger. And I could not quite get myself into the book. Why? Many reasons. One of them being the fact that my teacher was a student of a man, the late Jacques-André Larrivée, a French professor who taught every French teacher I have ever known where I live. So his influence runs deep. In fact, I took not just one, but 2 high school courses with the man. And as far as a French teacher goes, you could have no one better. This is a man who literally wanted to eat my brain and said as much in the middle of class. It was a very surreal experience, and it is what solidified him in my mind as a good French teacher. Because he was able to call me out on my bullshit. What was the bullshit, you might ask? Following that sip of wine, let me tell you a story. So, French language. It has verbs, as do most languages, if not all languages. French has a conjugation system based on first person, second person, third person, its plurals, and a multitude of temporal modes. So you are given a verb like the verb to sew, i.e. to drive a needle through fabric with a string attached to it in order to connect fabric to itself. To sew, S-E-W. In French, it is... I don't even remember the infinitive form. Is it couser or cousir? I think it's cousir. But either way. So what happened is, I think it was a Tuesday. On Tuesday, we go around the class, we do our verb conjugations, and we run through the list. We eventually get to this verb, to sew, S-E-W. And it goes around the class. First person singular, someone nails it. Second person singular, someone nails it. Third person singular, someone nails it. And then we get to first person plural. And it's failure, 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 fail, 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 fail. One after the other. All of these people get it wrong. 20 kids in, and it comes to me. And I decide, you know what, fuck it, I give up. Or rather... No, it was the girl before me. She was the one who spoke up and conjugated it correctly. And then I had the second person plural, and I failed it. But it took 20 kids before it got around to that one girl. Or actually, no, sorry. I'm misremembering. The girl was after me. I failed. She picked up the slack and got it correct, and then we got to move on. Next day comes around, we're doing our same verb conjugation, and we once again fall upon that dreaded first person singular of the verb to sew. in order to combine fabric together. One after the other, all of these kids fail it, fail it, fail it, fail it, fail it, fail it, fail it. It gets to my friend Blorks, and he's like, you know, he gives up. He gives up, he makes his attempt, it doesn't matter. He knows he's fucking in the ringer for this one. And so he taps out. I don't remember whether he actually attempted it, I don't remember if he failed at attempting it, or whether he just gave up entirely. Doesn't matter. It gets to me. And I see the girl next to me, all smug, ready to nail it one more time. But I remembered the day before. Because I have a talent for memory. And I have a talent for spiting people. Often to my own detriment. But it finally came around to me. First person, singular. And my French teacher is probably laughing up in heaven right now because he knows I don't remember what the fucking conjugation for it is right now. But I got it correct that one day. And he immediately pointed me out and said, "Fuck you, you're not getting any points. I know for a fact that you don't actually know what the conjugation of this verb is. You have not internalized it. You just remembered what the girl said next to you the day beforehand. You remembered that, and I'm not giving you this victory. That said, your talent for memory inspires me. It inspires me to want to take you out back with the rest of the class, kill you, cut open your head, and then eat your brain. Everyone will get a little piece, but I will get the biggest chunk because I want what you have, the ability to remember things in order to spite people." And then he moved on to the girl next to me. And as she was doing the next conjugation, she flashed me this evil, evil look of, "You stole my thunder." But at the same time, I feel vindicated because the professor was onto your shit. It was the happiest day of my French career ever. Oh, good times, good times. Look, Maury, all you need to know about your fiancé trying to teach you French back when you were, and first off, I didn't know she was your fiancé. I thought she was just your straight-up GF, but bad luck. And this isn't with any scathing sarcasm. This is legit. Bad luck. I feel for you, man. Anyway, all you need to know is Allons enfants de la patrie. Le jour de gloire est arrivé. Contre nous de la tyrannie. And I'm too drunk to remember the rest. Allons enfants de la patrie, le jour de gloire est arrivé. Contre nous de la tyrannie. No, I'm missing some. I think I'm missing a lyric. God, I don't remember the French national anthem, at least the opening verse and chorus. Google will fix that for me. What was it? French national anthem. La Marseillaise. Allons enfants de la patrie, le jour de gloire est arrivé. Contre nous de la tyrannie, l'étendard sanglant, l'étendard sanglant élevé. Étendez-vous dans les campagnes, mugires et féroces soldats. Il vient jusque dans vos bras, égorger vos filles et vos compagnes. Aux hommes citoyens, formez vos bataillons. Marchons, marchons, qu'un sanguin pur abreuve nos sillons. Anyway, I'm too drunk to sing right now. I can't control my vocal cords properly when I'm drunk. Anyway, that's about the gist of it. Mostly for my own nostalgia's sake. Okay, but Kira, where you grew up, I'm not surprised that they didn't know how to speak French, given where it was that you grew up. You know, I know, the particularly ingenious will be able to intuit, but yeah, I'm not surprised. After all, again, the particularly ingenious may be able to intuit. You learned enough to be able to propose in French. Ma chérie, voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Pour toujours. On va se baisser sous les étoiles. Or sous le ciel étoilé. On va se baisser. Or, it's actually supposed to be pronounced baiser. Because, yeah, there's a fun one for you. Baiser and baiser. Two different meanings. One is to kiss, the other one is to fuck. Both of them are spelt the same way, and, grade 8 French Lit assignment. I have a weird feeling my teacher thought I meant something completely different from what I actually wrote down. But, you know, we'll leave that to the tides of the past. You're doing shots. Mori, don't do shots right now. I'm about to, you know, end off the night. I'm ending or nearing the end of my wine glass. Also, Mori, don't do shots. From time to time, imbibing the brews is every man and woman's pleasure should they choose it. But when it becomes a regular occurrence, do try to dial back. It causes problems later on down the line. Problems you don't want. Also, while we're on the screen, because I've been completely neglecting this game, largely because WNH1 isn't here, and he's the one who really likes me reading things and the whole ASMR vibe. I don't want to read too much of this without him. Or her. Them. Look, WNH1 isn't here. Otherwise, it'd be asking me about the busi and the clapping of the cheeks. Okay, look, Mori, I know you still have the bottle of gin you need to finish, and you know what? For you, I'll make an exception tonight, Mori. It's Remembrance Day tomorrow. You're having an early Remembrance Day. Down a shot for every man, woman, and child that fell on the battlefields of World War I and World War II, because they've earned at least that much by, you know, dying. And while I will be the first to make fun of people who have died, mostly because it makes others uncomfortable and because I have an irreverence for death, because I don't quite understand everyone's fixation on making such a display of their affections after someone has died rather than before they've died. Well, anyway, we're getting lost in the weeds. Point is, it's Remembrance Day already. So, raise a glass, lady lads and gentle lads, to the dearly departed, those who have fallen on battlefields underneath foreign skies, to which they would have preferred never to have returned, and on which they have bled and entombed themselves in the dirt of foreign soil. Raise a glass and pay respects. An F in chat is not enough on a day such as this. And if I'm not mistaken, Polish Independence Day also falls on this day. So I'll doubly drink to that. And so the glass is finished, the wine is done. But for a time, this one Smastian shall continue on. And I have yet to get my poppy. I did not wear it beforehand, nor have I worn it during. And indeed I shall not wear it during because I will not be at work, and because my specific health region is telling me I'm not allowed to go outside. But I have always been rather irreverent, so I suppose it's par for the course in my case. But oh well. Slowly, folk are trickling out of the chat. Because here I am doing more talking than actual gameplay, and honestly, it's largely because I'm sauced to all hell. And while poppies are adequate for most people, I prefer to remember them in my own way. Again, rather irreverently. But that's because I'm somewhat of a hypocrite when it comes to social ceremony. When it comes time to do the actual deed of, you know, presenting yourself socially during a ceremony, I shy away from it. But when it comes down to, like, arguing in its axiomatic defense and its logical and philosophical constraints, I am more than willing to show up, so it's an odd sort of thing. But that's just me. That's just a weird bit of me. And oh fuck, I keep, really borking my chat up. My. Wobbling in the chair a little bit now. Oh boy. Ooh. So yeah, 27mm chain gun, the Stutter. We shall buy it for $1.5 million. The 27mm Stutter is an anti-aircraft weapon that's been seeing a lot more action against ground units. High maneuverability vehicles, light mechs in particular, benefit well from the burst fire configuration. The Belter's great, but only the real pros can stay zeroed in on a target while hauling ass. Always a good idea. Always a good idea in a Sparrow or Marlow. Most pilots do much better with shoot and scoot. And with its cycle time, the Stutter's a natural fit for it. I don't know the particular metal composition for the rounds this thing eats, but I know it's some special config that'll punch through concrete and steel like a railgun. Downside is hard shields have a much easier time with deflection, so keep that in mind. Signed, MB. Well then, if this has trouble with shields, I need a shield punching config. Let's try the Belter. Let's purchase this as well. Chain gun, 20mm high explosive, Belter. If unsure what you're up against, the Belter's your man. The shells are just big enough to worry heavies, and whatever explosive the Design Bureau snuck in also causes problems for hard shields. The explosive comp makes for poor penetration, though, so don't expect to punch through anything thicker than a Corvid shanty. Signed, MB. So yeah, with these two weapons, our new acquisition of, what was it, the Mantis, I think is on a pretty good footing. It's a heavy mech with small weaponry. We'll see how it goes, but we'll see how it goes next time. Because for now, I am sauced to all hell, and I think it's time to wind the stream down. My name is Smastian. Next time, I think I'll continue with the Brigador feel, and next time will be tomorrow. And until then, I hope all of you have a good day. Smastian. Over and out. And good night. Good night. Good night.